Hello everybody, how are we doing? I hope we are all doing well. Hello, 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 and happy Sunday to you all. I hope we're doing good. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. How are we all doing? Wonderful, fantastical hobby bean-a-roonies. We have Corvus getting on in the first. How are you, Corvus? I hope you are well and enjoy your daily bean. Epictetos, hello to you, my friend. I hope you are doing good. I hope you're enjoying your beans. I wonder who's got the most beans right now. I'm intrigued. Newbie, ooh, coming in with 36 beans. That's a whole lot of beans. How are you doing, Newbie? I hope you're doing good. Scrot, how are we? Dropping as well the dad jokes right off the bat. Well, they have definitely gone through, so we're going to crack the book in a minute and see what terrible dad jokes we've got. Steve, how are we doing, my friend? I hope you are well. Excuse me. Ooh. How are we doing? And Scrot, dropping a tier 1 sub for 66 months. That is incredible. Thank you so much. Let's get some hype there. Let's get some... 66 months is wild.
Hot damn!
Yeah, boy! I need to update these sound alerts. These are the only ones I've got. Thank you so much, Scrot. That's incredible. 66 months. That's wild. Thank you so much for your support. That is amazing. And on a 5-stream streak as well. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're well. Newbie, how are you doing? Are you settling into your new place okay? How's things going? I hope we are good. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Yourself? I'm alright, thank you today, Corvus. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm alright. I mean, it's been a bit of a weird morning, but otherwise I am good. Just one of those weekends where you just, you're constantly trying to play catch-up, but then you don't get to catch up as much as you want, so you just feel a bit on the back foot. But otherwise, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright, hanging on in there. It's Monday tomorrow. Yay. So back to work, which is that's another week, right? Verity, how are you doing? Coming on in with the daily bean. Ooh, the most beans so far. 49 daily beans. Nom, 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 nom. I wonder how many beans the most people could have got since we introduced the beans. I hadn't really thought about that. So, hey! I love it. It triggered the only time that emote will come up is 69 months. It's still going. I love it. Thank you so much, Verity, for a 69-month sub. Nice. Let's get some hype right here, yeah. Let's get ready.
Hot damn!
Yeah, boy! Hell yeah! I set that emote up ages ago, specifically for somebody ever subscribed for 69 months. That's the only time it comes up, and then it goes away. It's so fun. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm doing good. I'm painting my first Wraith Blade today. Ooh, nice. I'm excited to see that. That sounds really cool. I've always had a bit of a soft spot for Wraith armies. So, like, Wraith armies and Shadow Spectres and Warp Spiders, they're my favourite 3 units from Eldar, and I would love to do something with them. I'm hoping Shadow Spectres get a plastic release at some point. It would be great. That'd be awesome. I still don't have proper internet, so my ISP mobile provider has given me more data, some tethering to my laptop. I took a 1.5 mile walk to Wix and back to grab some wood for a stronger printer shelf on the racking. So I'll be doing that whilst watching stream. Hell yeah! Well, hopefully it won't be too long till your internet kicks in. When's have you got a date for when like the engineers hopefully going to come out? Are they going to, fingers crossed, put like a full fibre line in and stuff, or what's occurring? But dad jokes were redeemed. It is time to read the dad joke of the day, and the dad joke is: what do you call a belt made of watches? It is a waste of time. What we got here? What is this? A guy went to a blood bank to donate blood. He asked the phlebotomist what type of blood he had, and they said type A. Said the guy. On my record, it said type B. The phlebotomist replied, I see. Well, that must have been a type O. Oh, that's so bad. When I work in the garden, I have to admit it really strains my eyes. I really should get myself some weeding glasses. There you go. That's the jokes of the day for you there, Scrot. I thought the weeding glasses one was actually pretty good, and the typo phlebotomist one was quite funny. That was quite a funny one. But yes, I managed to jerry-rig my resin printer. Oh, fantastic, but not in time to print for the Palooza Mini. That's no worries, though we were going to be doing more Paloozas, don't worry. We'll still paint the Mini and pop it in the upcoming showcase. Openreach are due out again tomorrow, so fingers crossed for you. Yeah, we ended up going for like quite a local, when we moved here, obviously for the first 6 months, we only had... They kept saying it was fibre. It was not fibre. It was very much copper because we couldn't get above about like 8 meg, which was terrible, which meant that streaming was a real struggle. It meant one of us could stream, but the other person couldn't use the internet, which was just not... It just wasn't good enough. So eventually we got like a leaflet through the door from like a random local company saying, hey, we can put full fibre to your property if you want. And we were like, yeah, well, why not? Let's have a look. So we've had like the 900 meg upload download since, which has been great. But it was only about 18 months after we'd moved in that we got a notification from someone like Openreach saying, hey, we can put full fibre to your property in about 9 months. I was like, what? I was like, this is why I've had it for ages. Like, surely you must have your records up to date somewhere. So yeah, although we did get a notification through, I got an email through a couple of months ago saying that they could have the Virgin Media where they have their own cable coming through. That we could have that here if we wanted, and I was like, yeah. No, I'm really happy with our provider. It's a pretty solid internet. We get really, really good notification of like if there's going to be any downtime or anything. So if they have to run any maintenance or something, they'll be like, right at between 3 and 5 in the morning on this night is when we're going to do our maintenance. Sorry for any inconveniences. So it's like it's quite good that we have that notification level to make sure we're planning around things like subathons and stuff, which is cool. I do have some big hype. I was able to order the Armageddon box yesterday. Hell yes! Did anybody else manage to get a hold of one? From what I've understood, it was a fairly painless process for most people. Most people were able to get a hold of it pretty easily. There's plenty of copies available. There's still copies available on GW's website. While there was a few people kicking off a bit of a hubbub about their LGS didn't get as many as they wanted, that seems to be the only thing. What baffles me more is there is still people listing them for like ridiculous prices on eBay. Like, that really blows my mind that people were still trying to like go, oh, I've managed to get a hold of one, buy it here for £900, and you're like, who's buying this? Like, they're still available to buy. Like, this is wild. Yeah, so I mean, I haven't really checked if anybody else still has it actually. Let's have a look. Who's still got copies? So Element have sold out, so which is fair. They would be incredibly popular to have it. You see, the Hobby Workshop still has some. Hobby Workshop. Pre-orders. Armageddon, yeah, they've still got some for 148. Yeah, this still seems it's really readily available, which is nice. Excuse me. I haven't coughed all morning, and all of a sudden I've got a cough now. My local still has 37 pre-order slots available. Wow. That's the thing. I do not think it is a bad box. I don't want to make that point here, because like I think it's a really good box. It's just not something that is for everybody. And I think normally there's some stuff like in there, like on the Marine side, that every Marine player is like, oh, that would be great to have. Or there's something on the Xeno side that kind of makes everybody kind of excited. And I think this time the Orcs are doing most of the heavy lifting. And a lot of the Marines, a lot of people are kind of like, I'll wait for the multi-part kit, which is kind of like, it's fair. It's a fair point if that's what they want to do. So it's kind of interesting, like, a lot of people are going, yeah, it's a good box, just not for me. And I think I quite like that. I've only seen 1 or 2 content creators basically saying, this box is the death of Games Workshop. And I'm just like, is it though? No, it's not. But those are the normal people who Games Workshop can turn around and go, every miniature is free as of tomorrow, and they would put up a video going, Games Workshop destroys communities. Like, that's that sort of level. But I think otherwise, like, most people are pretty okay with it. Like, so I think the Orcs are more sought after. I've seen in my local, like, group chats and things of people that are chatting about what minis are available. Most of them seem to want the Orc half rather than the Space Marine half, which means that I think the Space Marine halves might be a pretty easy pickup once people start splitting boxes, so which is kind of cool. So I was like, I'm glad you managed to get one as well, Scrot, which is good. Which I'm excited to see what you're going to get up to with yours. I am on the fence about maybe... Love it. Thank you for the follow. I love that follow alert. But yeah, I think like I'm still on the fence about maybe doing something when it releases. I'm torn at the minute because we could do a big stream when it releases. Not that I'm going to be painting it up, but where it could be like, you know, we do one of our sort of backlog buster streams where we go live for sort of 12 hours and it keeps everyone company while they're building and working on their sculpts. So there's that option there, but I also know that that's also, they've got an event at Warhammer World the same day for the Legends of Paint, where you can go and enter a 40k mini and have it judged and stuff, which is kind of tempting to do. That could be kind of fun. I have no idea what 40k mini I would enter. I think I would have picked up the box. I mean, I might still. There's still 2 weeks to pick it up. I think I definitely would have picked up the box if they'd have done their like event where you're there at midnight at Warhammer World and building it. I've always wanted to do one of those, but they don't seem to be doing one this year, which is it's just fair. Maybe it just wasn't as popular as they thought previous years. I forgot what was on pre-order yesterday, and I tried the Warhammer website to look at a 360-degree view of a model I was painting, and you were like, oh no, I'm in the queue. I got stuck in a 45-minute queue. Did you get to the mini, though, you were after? That's the main thing. Ripped to Epic's hopes and dreams there. Excuse me. I don't know where this cough has come from. Newbie! Thank you so much for the 46-month sub. Thank you so much. And Captain Mannerings, thank you so much for the 6-month sub. That is incredibly kind of you both. Thank you so much. You guys dropping the subs today. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah. Makes my little heart all fuzzy and warm. Thank you so much for the support. It was never expected, but always very much appreciated. So thank you so much. I got in the queue quite early and my order was placed by 10:18. Nice. Afternoon, Heed. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you are well. How are we? I'm not... Woo! Verity, gifting a sub to Steve and kicking off the hype trade. Thank you so much. You've gifted 169 subs to the channel. Way, you're hitting the double 69s today. 69-month sub and 169 gifted. Thank you so much. That's incredibly kind of you. Yeah, and it does kick up our hype train into level 2. Woo woo! We get the hype. Wait, have I got a hype noise? I don't think I do. I think I just have the same hypes. It's just the Yeah, boy! Oh my god, why is that so much louder than it was before? That seemed to blow my mind about how much louder that was than before. I'm not an orc guy, so I never get it. But if they break out the Space Marine half, then maybe I consider it. Well, there is a rumour floating around that this time they're going to do the starter boxes ever so slightly differently. There's going to be like the ultimate starter set similar to what they have with the Leviathan. And then there's going to be a starter set, which is basically the Space Marine starter set and the Orc start set, which is the rumours here. So kind of like Combat Patrols, but they're going to be the monopose start set models. And then there'll be like a basic starter set where you get a couple of the models. So they're kind of the mid-tier one. They're having the ultimate start set, replacing the mid-tier one with which one do you want to go with. Which I'm assuming is going to be the same price as the mid-tier one. I'm not really sure how it's going to work. There's a rumour I've seen. I haven't seen anything more beyond that. So if I see more info, I'll let you know. Excuse me. Oh. Hey, Captain Battery. So is there a new edition of 40k? There is, yes. So there will be. We're on 11th edition now. So it's the 11th edition of 40k. Starts as of the 20th of June. When the Armageddon box drops, that's when the official starts. But you can download the rules for free now from Games Workshop's website. So the Warhammer community page does have all of these rules currently for free. It's more like an enhancement on 10th. So, you know, like previous editions were like an update. They were like, oh, we've refined the rules. We've refined the rules. This isn't like an 7th to 8th or a 9th to 10th edition full wipe. This is very much they're going, we're going to iterate these rules. These are the rules now for it. So, yeah, it's interesting to see what they're going to do with it. The rules so far look okay. I think there's a lot of people have said the biggest change that they're going to struggle with rules-wise is the changes to fast rolling dice. And there's a really great video on how this works from the Warhammer community page, and a fair few good content creators as well. But effectively, the way that this is going to work now is fast rolling dice beforehand was a suggestion. It was basically if you're rolling 10 attacks or 10 saves, you roll 10 dice and then you basically just allocate them. Just so instead of rolling one dice at a time, but the rules technically were you roll one dice at a time and allocate them. However, what they've changed it to now is you now roll all dice, and say, for example, you're making 10. You've made your invulnerable saves, and then now it's basically you've made your saves, and 10 dice worth of damage go through. For an effect. Well, so say you're getting hit with 10 attacks, you make 10 saves. What basically happens now is you go from the lowest number of dice, you roll all 10 at once. You go from the lowest numbered dice, so the 1, all the way up to the highest in that order. So you basically go, the 1, that was a fail, that goes through to this model. 2, that goes through this model. 3, that goes through to this model. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, they're all saves. They're fine. And that's now how you have to apply it, which is quite interesting. So... Oh, newbie! I'm so sorry. I didn't see that sub go through at the same time. The alert on my screen blipped, and I only have the one for Verity. That's so bizarre. I'm so sorry. Thank you, newbie, for the gifted sub to the channel as well. 202 gifted subs. Wild, which is wild. Which is really, really, really cool. Thank you so much. That is insane. Thank you, newbie. That is incredibly kind of you. Sorry, I don't know why that... Yeah, I think that messed my alert box up a little bit. I mean, I'll have some Space Marine models. I only really wanted the box with the orcs. Fair. So there's definitely some Marines going spare. We're here. It sounds like a storm in a teacup every game before this... before this edition... was Royal Massive. I don't know where you're getting a storm in a teacup from. They've no. I would just say that this might be the one thing that people have to get their head around changing, because it's fundamentally different to just rolling your dice in a massive handful. You now have to... Fast rolling dice was always a suggestion to speed up the game. It is now a rule, which actually has a metric behind it, which is basically of applying the dice in a certain order. I'm unsure of the storm in the teacup part there, Corvus. I'll be honest with you. I don't know why. No one's complaining about it. I'm just saying I think that's something I'll have to get my head around if I'm playing 11th edition, because I got so used to just rolling the dice. Right, I'm gonna roll these 10 dice, but these 3 are gonna be for this model, these 5 are gonna be for that model, sort of logic, which is slightly different now. It's not how it works. Excuse me. I don't know where this cough has come from all of a sudden. Yeah, choo-choo! A cute little fishing emote. I love it. I love the way the choo-choo got pinned. Why did the choo-choo get pinned? I'm so confused. But yeah, oh man. I don't know where this... I was fine all morning, and all of a sudden I've now got this cough, which is really irritating. But, of course, today is Palooza Day as well, so we're going to be doing the Palooza Showcase later on, which means it's not a standard showcase this week. It is the Palooza Showcase, where we are going to go through everybody's minis that they invented for our Painting Palooza challenge. This was the cartoons ones, which is really, really fun, and I'm very excited to see what everybody is going to put in. I have not looked. I have only done my looking around on Blue Sky and Instagram to find everybody's minis. I will say this now, is I haven't realised before doing this, the way that I would always find people's minis on Instagram was they would use the hashtag. I would search for the hashtag and I'd find everything. Instagram have fundamentally changed now how hashtags work, which is an oversight on my part. I didn't realise it was the case. Now, if you search for a hashtag, it doesn't show you stuff with that hashtag, which is really stupid in my opinion. It now only shows you stuff which is this looks similar to what's in your hashtag. So if I now search, or I press the tags button for anything with the Palooza hashtag, it now brings up this is what we think you would like based on you searching for this hashtag, with none of the stuff from the hashtag on it. So I'm hoping I haven't missed anybody's minute. If you only solely posted it on Instagram and used the hashtag, basically if you've entered, go back to your post and tag me in it. So yeah, and tag me in it before basically 6 p.m. before 5 o'clock before we start looking and going through it. So just as a fair heads up there for everybody, just because otherwise I don't see it. If you post it in the Discord, I've got it. If you post it on Blue Sky, I've got it, which is great. But Instagram's the one that's gone a bit weird. So just heads up on that one. But yes, I'll send Milkshake in with some Strepsils. Mad Kitty, he's got mad skills. He's got a madly upset tummy at the moment, though. He's had a few very unhappy poops this morning. Bless his little heart. Hopefully he'll be all right. But he's just, I think last night we gave him a few too many little treats. But of course, yes, it is. It's Sunday, not Friday. It's Sunday, and we are on to our painting up our gold on this tank right here. This is what we started work on Friday. Now, the one thing I didn't take into consideration by leaving this putty on here. What's going on with my camera? Camera, are you okay? My camera is like super fritzing. No, give me a sec. What's going on here? Let me just reboot it. It's working fine. Give me a sec. Oh god, that's broken. What's happened, camera? What has happened to you? Okay, we're back. I was like, what is happening here? There we go. So when I've put this putty across here to basically protect the marble effect underneath it, what I didn't take into consideration was how hot this room was and how much the putty in places has kind of like melted. Now, it's not done any damage to the model, but it does mean I have to reposition the putty a little bit before I do things like apply the wash and the next highlight stage of it. So yeah. Oh, don't worry, I did do it. I did do the marble. The marble effect is under here, so we're gonna have that very satisfying ASMR peel later of the to see the marble reveal. Basically, because I did the marble effect first, I'm now where are we at? I'm now just updating this here. And just getting that on there. Yeah, so basically this is like this is the AK camouflage putty stuff, which is really, really useful. Just like not damaging the paint when it just sits on top of the model. So because I didn't want to get the marble impacted at all, I've covered it in this stuff on Friday, and it has been awesome. I just didn't realise it's cool. I was just being a bit dense. That's all right. Don't worry, you're not being dense at all. And right, let's pop this on here. Actually, where's my background music? Where's that not playing again? I don't know why that doesn't work anymore. I used to have it so whenever I switched to this screen mode, that my background music would also start playing, but for some reason that connection seems to have broken, so I need to fix that at some point. Which is irritating. And there we go. So what is everybody working on today? Is anyone clearing that, getting a head start or a finish up on their backlog before they dive in and do any and start working on the Armageddon stuff when that arrives in 2 weeks? Or are we all just chilling and vibing, working on different stuff? And then the weather here today is it's warm, but it's quite overcast still, so it's not quite the beautiful let's go out and enjoy the sun weather, but it's probably nice for a bit of a walk. Makes a change from all the storms we've had this week, though. It's been wild up here. I decided to paint my hill tribesman this afternoon. Ooh, nice, nice. How many have you got to get through? Well, I'm hoping, to be honest, Epic, I'm hoping that with the Armageddon stuff released, announced last weekend, and gone up for pre-order now, I'm kind of like, surely it's got to be the Rohan stuff this week, right? Like, surely we're going to see that now. Really hope so. So that'll be the extra hill tribesmen, the Rohan hill tribesmen stuff that you're missing. Hey, afternoon. Afternoon. Hey, Centura. Good afternoon. How are we doing? More painting gold for Custodes? Just having a thought. Ooh, what's your thought? And we are painting on the gold for the Custodes. Yes, finishing off the tank today is the plan. Well, that's the hope anyway. And just trying to shift this a little bit. Where it's got warm in this room, the putty is like kind of slightly melted. That's the only way I could describe it, but not in like a it's damaged anything way. It just means I've got to, before I put on the washes and the shades and things and the extra highlight level, I just need to slightly reposition the putty again. And that one on this side. I have 33 to pay for an event in 5 weeks plus heroes. You got this. Easy, easy. That's what, 5.4 a week? 5.5 a week? No, 5.56 something a week, isn't it? Easy. That's 1.5 a day, and then you can chill for 2 days. For a day and a half. I was wondering if someone thought of putting Blofeld, aka Goldfinger from James Bond, in charge of the Custodes for his love of gold. I like it, I like it. I feel like if it wasn't Blofeld, it would be Goldmember from Austin Powers. If someone was going to do it. How are you doing today there, Sanjiro? You doing alright? What are you getting up to? Let's get this on here. Very intense music all of a sudden. Alright, 8.5 a week. Can I not math properly there? I definitely couldn't math properly, could I? That's normally a sign that I'm getting ill. It sounds really stupid, but like I'm normally pretty good at quick maths in my head. If I really start to struggle, that's normally a sign that I've got like a cold or something, or a something coming along. Which is never a good... It's a weird thing, and I'm just like, oh no. I just got over a cold just before UK Games Expo. I hope I haven't picked up any sort of con flu. I feel it would have reared its ugly head by now. This might just be naturally just... I'm exhausted.
I love gold!
Gold! Thank you for that, newbie. That's the one. That's Goldmember. Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to put the wash all over this, which is the aged gold wash. Your maths wasn't that far out. I hadn't provided the numbers of heroes, so I upped the fairy matches. Okay, that's fair. I swear, yeah, no. To be fair, my brain is all goop at the moment, so it's probably me. Right, so the aged metal shade. Let's give this a good shake. Also, putting a pre-order for the Armageddon set? Hell yes! Got one of the Marines in the shop and did a Battle Ready Crimson Fish scheme. Got 2 weeks until the box is out. Nice! That's really, really cool. Gives you time to kind of hone in and sort of lock into what scheme you want to do. Which is really, really cool. I feel like if I was to pick up the Armageddon box, I would want to do either... I'd want to do something different. So I'm torn between Blood Ravens, because I love Blood Ravens. They're so much fun. We got Blood Ravens. Deathwatch would be really cool, and like kit match them with various Deathwatch parts, or do them as like salamanders, because I don't have any like I've got salamanders for my Legions Imperialis. I don't have any salamanders for my for 40k, and I was like, that could be kind of fun. I feel like something like that, but maybe do like a random, what's the word for it? Maybe like a random brain. It's not braining right now. Like a random successor chapter or something. Back on the purple Slanesh train. Now it's cooled down. Faultless Blade number 4 will hopefully be done today. Hell yes, heed. They are looking. The ones you've done so far are already fantastic. So you got, was it you got 6 in the box? Is it? Because they come in. Is it the Faultless Blades that come in squads of 3? So is it the one where there was because you got the Fulgrim box, didn't you? The Battle Force. So I think that was the one that had 6 in there. I think. Everybody's excited for the peeling reveal. Hopefully we'll definitely get to it now. I'm going to apply the wash on first. Once the wash is all over, I'll be able to do then once that's dry, do the highlight, and then we'll do the peel, because then it's just picking out detail. Hopefully, anyway. Oh no, I just put the that's annoying. I just put a load of the shade onto my wet palette, and my that has immediately mixed with a paint I didn't know was in that spot, so it's just gone grey. That's frustrating. Okay. Well, if that's the case, let me grab if I've got any of my little metal dishes around. I don't think I do. Annoying. Today, the word of today is annoying, and it's me. I'm being annoying with myself. 6 in total. Nice. They're gonna look awesome. I've tell you what though, the was really good. As I just finished reading the Drop Site Massacre book by John French, and there's a really interesting bit in there about the Emperor's Children, where it talks about it kind of really highlights the way they see the battlefield and why they get kind of so obsessed with like perfection and like a slaughter and color and things. And it's written really, really well. And I feel like it's gone like kind of a bit under the radar from like a really good Emperor's Children description. But I feel like, yeah, it's quite late on into the book. It's kind of in like part 3, I think. I see the end of part 2 or the start of part 3. But there's a really good sort of like 2 pages worth of them just basically describing the Emperor's Children stood on the battlefield and what they're seeing versus what everyone else is seeing. Everyone else is seeing, of course, like horrific massacres and battles and stuff. And it kind of makes you realise, like, they are a little bit nuts, which is really cool. Hey, Skullcrusher, shiny gold tank. Don't mind if I do. No, it's mine. Give it back now. How are you doing, Skullcrusher? I hope you are well. I kind of want to do a Legion of the Damned old school, but the newer styles that people have done make it look like a cross between Ghost Rider and a Space Marine. Are so cool looking. Ooh. Why not both? But why not do it? Why not do it with a bit of a mix of both? it could be. Why not both? Some old school. You could do. Oh, that could be a cool way of doing Legion of the Damned. You could do old school Firstborn Marines in the original style of the Legion of the Damned, and then a Primaris Marines in the slightly more newer style, which would be very, very cool. That could be a cool way of doing it. Barmy's tempted to look for a Marine chapter with the craziest paint scheme. I don't know what that would be. It tempted to be defined as crazy. Is it like difficult to pull off, or just like wild? Like, is it? I'm trying to think what the right answer for that would be. Craziest paint scheme. There's gonna have to be a few out there, right? I'm trying to think what's gonna be a wild one. Let's go for wild paint scheme. I feel like, in terms of sort of like, are you looking loyalist specifically here? If you think of Space Marines, I was thinking Chaos Space Marines. I would be like, it's just the classic Noise Marine, right? Where it's got all like the leopard print and the wild haircuts and stuff on it. I'm trying to think what else. What would be the wildest one? I need to try and find my saw. I've got lots of hobby room boxes to unpack, and I need to wait until the internet's sorted. Time to go rummaging. Like, I will find my saw. That was something that was announced at Summer Games Fest. I don't know if anybody saw that. There's a new Saw horror game coming out, video game. Saw Genesis, I think it is. I think it's like basically like it's meant to be the themed around the guy who the Saw movies are based on. John Kramer, whatever his name is. Is where he got all of his ideas from somebody like in the past, and it's like a new 3v1 style, sort of Dead by Daylight-y style game where basically one of you controls the like the room with all the puzzles and everything, and you have to try and take out the 3 people you've trapped in there, and the other 3 have to work together to escape. Which I'm like, that sounds wild. This will be okay. This won't dry too blotchy. Oh, man, it looks so much greener on the camera than it does IRL. Battle of War chapters with the camo schemes are up there. Oh, that's true. No worries, Skull Crusher. We'll catch you in a bit. This on here. Such a go hard theme song for a TV show. It's great. That Sonic Underground theme. Everyone pops up and just like, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think what would be the wildest. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think what's got. And my brain is immediately going to anyone who's got like quartered or kind of like. I'm trying to think what the wild. For some reason, I know it's not. I don't think they had a Space Marine chapter based around it, but the one that's going into my head is the there's a I've seen it on Titans before in Legions Imperialis, where it's all basically like yellow armor, but it's got like black flames kind of going all over it. So like just sheer like the amount of work that would need to happen to that would be wild. Was the original Minotaurs scheme though? That was a bit nuts, wasn't it? The original Minotaurs one, because that was like yellow and red. I want to say that was like yellow and red, kind of like weird patterned, almost like camo style. If we think of the Bad Ab War ones, is it the Minotaurs, or am I thinking of someone else? Or was it the Salamanders successor chapter? So that as in they are not a successor chapter of the Salamanders. They were a chapter just called the Salamanders. I think they were like yellow with swirls all over them. They were like black swirls. Thinking like some wild schemes are there. Or if not, just create your own and say it was made during the Unknown Founding. That's what most people do. Like, when was this made? Ah, the Unknown Founding, the Dark Founding. Nobody knows who their Gene Seed chapter is. Like, okay, cool. Da-da. So, what do we think will? I know it's a bit early in the day, but do anyone have any thoughts on what we think will go up on pre-order today? Announcements today anyway, not go up for pre-order today. I'm kind of hoping it's going to be the Middle Earth stuff, but part of me is wondering if they are. gonna drop more accessories and stuff for the for 11th edition. Could be that way. Middle Earth or nothing. It's gotta be Middle Earth. It's like, that's the one we need. I feel like, yeah, we're definitely overdue the Middle Earth stuff. I really hope we do get it at some point soon. It's quite interesting doing the exact same scheme I've done on the individual Custodes warriors on some things with such large flat surfaces. It's definitely a bit of a test to see if this will actually work. Oh, I just realised I've actually missed a bit of gold there. That's annoying. That's nothing I can't go back to and update afterwards. Just get that slotted on there. Spin around over to the side now. Oops. And and Middle Earth, it has to be. The painters have called for aid, right? I begin to think the Middle Earth stuff isn't going to be out till August. What makes you think that? Just based on what's been announced so far, kind of patterns, or just thinking, yeah, it's probably going to be a while. Kind of hope not. It's going to be a while. That's a big old wait if it is going to be that late. My hand slightly went into some bit. Okay, let's leave that over there to dry. Shouldn't take too long. It's nice and warm today. The tribesmen don't have options for the Banner Warrior in the Warhorn, so that will just need an FAQ. I'm beginning to think they'll wait till FAQ for the August FAQ to release them. Ooh. Oh, that would suck if that's the case. Kind of like, I get the logic behind it, but that would really suck. I think that would have to be like one of the longest waits we've seen then for a model that was announced at, say, like Adepticon or a preview show that then wasn't released. That would be up there with one of the longest, right? Because that would definitely be some time, some serious amount of time to wait there. But I suppose, unfortunately, Middle Earth, that has happened with a few times before, hasn't it? They've had stuff announced and it's been a long time since they've been just dropped. I always feel, why is it always Middle Earth, right? Why is it always Middle Earth stuff? It's like you were saying the other week about somebody just literally forgot they existed and didn't put them on the release schedule for a while. Okay, right. Leave the gold to dry. While the gold dries, I will start putting on the shade for the silver. Sterling silver shade. No, the Heresy Whirlwind has been ages. Have we not had that? I thought we had that. Did we not have the Heresy Whirlwind drop? Straight onto the Heresies page now. I could have sworn we had that drop. plastic kit. Oh no, I'm thinking of the Scorpus missile tank. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, the Scorpus missile. I thought that was they dropped the Whirlwind at the same time as that, but it's not. It was just the Scorpus. Wait, how have we not had the Whirlwind? It's not an alternative build for the Scorpus, is it? No. That's wild. Yeah, that's nut. I hadn't. Because they mentioned that ages ago on a while. When was that? When was the date they mentioned that? I want to find this now. Where was it? I want to try and find this. I can't find it. If I search Whirlwind on Warhammer Community, it doesn't come up. So let's go through their Heresy pages. It was because I swear they announced it on one of their Heresy Thursdays quite a while ago, didn't they? So Heresy Thursdays. I'm just scrolling back through these to see if I can find when they announced the Whirlwind. I'm scanning first to see if it was on like the front of the if it was on the front page of anything. If it wasn't on the front page, means it'll be somewhere else. If it's like the thumbnail is the Whirlwind. No, it was Scorpus missile tanks. They have announced it, haven't they? I'm not going wild. I'm not going mad at this one. I can't see that there was an announcement for it. They did one for Legions Imperialis. Vindicator kit. Sicarans, Scorpus. I can't see one specifically for the Whirlwind though. Did they ever announce it? Now I'm questioning my insanity because I remember seeing something about it, and now my brain's like, wait, but did they? But did they? That's the question now. I'm like, wait, was that a thing? Like, whoa. I'm just like, wait a second. Was it real? Am I imagining things? Or in my previous flat, I had smart bulbs in the rooms. The downside of this place being all the light fittings take 3 bulbs in each. Cost me 90 quid for bulbs in the 4 rooms in the main rooms. Oh no! Wait, as in smart bulbs to as in voice activated, turn on the light sort of thing, or as in change color ones? Because I was thinking if it was just the voice activated, you could get one of those little switches, can't you? That just press the it's like a smart switch that just turns on the light for you. Or we've got some of those set up in our space where we can just be like, hey, like everything's on a timer that we always ignore. It's like the lights turn off at a certain time to be like, hey, you should go to bed, and I'm just like, nah, like nah, turn back on for another half an hour. It's fine. On here. Ooh, RGB smart. Oh, that's cool. We wanted to put some of those like behind us here in the stream room, but we need to, when we moved the room around, it was the plug sockets didn't quite line up, so we need to do a few little bits to sort out. Working from home, we have lights off on the office timer. Oh, that's quite cool. So when the lights turn off, you're like, right, that's my time to stop working. That's pretty sweet, actually. That's a good way of doing it. Be like, now's my time to stop. I'm always terrible. I'm always one of like the last ones to kind of leave the office at work, because I'm just like, I get so suckered into sometimes when I'm working on stuff. think it's definitely one of those reasons why I'm not sure if working from home would be for me. I feel like I would love the freedom to kind of do what I want, kind of do it in my time frame, not have to worry about, not that I have to worry in my office about going to make a cup of tea and sort of things like that, but I'm kind of like, I do worry sometimes that I will just work into the evening and not kind of realise. At least with the office, it's like, oh wait, we're leaving the office now, I kind of have to leave for the day. But the downside of having a key to my office is that I can be like, I can leave when I want. And speaking, I suppose somebody just speaking of work, I just had an email on my watch being like, "Hey, work alert," and I'm like, "Why are you emailing me? Why my notification going off on my watch? It's not supposed to happen when I'm in at home. I have it set so that when I connect to my home Wi-Fi, I don't get any work notifications as like alerts. I can check them, but I don't get. That's like I have to manually check them if that makes sense. So I'm just like, why does that just come through?" On here. Why is the silver taking so much more wash than the gold? I had loads of automations, motion activated lights in the kitchen. If it's dark, when you come home, the lights turn on, etc. Oh, that's cool. My team's pretty good at calling each other out when we're overworking. At the moment, with Laura having to help care for her mother, I make up the time and do things with her, though. That's one upside, though, isn't it? Is if you've got something like that situation going on, is that you have got that flexibility. Isn't it? You can just be like, oh, well, I'll work an hour at the end of the day if I take a longer lunch now or something. Yeah. I do feel like it's kind of somebody who's never really done the work from home thing. Even during COVID, I was in the office still every day because where I was working at the time, I was a key worker. Don't really think I was, but apparently I was. I've never really done the work from home thing. It's something I would like be interested in trying. Like my job now, technically my contract says it's hybrid, but I'm in the office every day, just because it's only 15 minutes down the road, so it's not too bad. On occasions, I have done a half a day working from home, and I've needed to be home for like a package or something, or if Milkshake's not feeling well, and Verity's been out, like a work meeting or something. But yeah, it's not something I've ever really tried. I mean, I did technically when we tried to do the streaming full time after I got made redundant. We tried that for a few months. I suppose that was technically working from home. I was just streaming sort of 5 days a week. It was great. I've been working from home since COVID, and the only downside is that I don't want to play PC games afterwards because I'm at the same desk all day. That's fair. I can get that. That would be with this place, that would be the downside, because like the only place I would probably be able to work would either be from the dining room table, which is normally where I sit and I do like magic deck building or we eat and things like that, or I'd be in this room, and I would get nervous that being in this room for both streaming and working, I would become a little bit fed up of seeing this room. You know, if it's your kind of thing. It is something I do get worried about. Some more of this wash. You'd have to put your paints away. That's true. That's it. That's the decision maker. I can't put my paints away. Nah, it's not gonna work. It's a bit weird at first, but I really liked it. Had to start doing it for health reasons. The simple fact that none of my team are in the office anyway. I've got a friend like that. They during COVID they were basically working from. They was told as a team to work from home. And then basically, when they reopened the office, nobody went back to the office, so they just shut their office. So they now don't. He's now like, I'm at home all the time, but he's kind of a bit like, I'm not the biggest fan of it, because it's kind of like that whole living and working and gaming in the same sort of place can be take a bit of a mental toll. I guess you're just gonna have good divides. I think if you're working from home, you've got to have that good setup. Yeah, like if that was the case, I'd want to have like a home office, even if it was just small. I'd want to have like an area where that's my work area, if that makes sense. Or I'd probably be like I'd go and work in a lot of like cafes or maybe even, do something like a workspace. I know a few people who work from home who basically hire for like a couple of days a week, like a desk in like an office or something somewhere, just so they've got like a change of pace. So that's supposed to be quite helpful. Or they go in, they have a good routine of like cafes, public libraries, things like that, where they go and work. So it's supposed to be kind of nice. Some people we know really didn't get on with it. Work from home with Laura is really useful. I think that's it. Like with Verity working from home, it's really useful because like we don't have to worry about things like packages being delivered, milkshake care is always a big thing. Like somebody's always here to keep an eye on him for it. And there are little things that are like perks, like on your lunch you can do things like chuck a wash on or something, or pop to the shop to pick up the milk and not have to worry about it being in your bag or your office all day and someone drinking it. But I also think like the downside is I don't know, maybe this is just me, but I feel like there is definitely still a stigma about working from home, that a lot of kind of older sort of generations are very much like, if they're working from home they're not doing anything. And it's like, no, they're working from home. I know that the counterpart to that is sometimes with family, that conversation where you sort of say, they're home but they're working from home, and then it's okay, I'll just pop round and say hi. No, they're working. They're going to be in meetings, they're going to be doing stuff, they're going to be doing this, like they are working, if that makes sense. Like that's sometimes a bit hard to get around to some people. Yeah, I'd hate to have to do work in an office again, but it's not for everyone. That's fair. How do you do, fellow Hobbytimes? Hello, Rusty. How are you doing? I hope you are well. That's right. We're just putting some shades and washes on our tonk. A bit more to do here. Whew. How are you, Rusty? I hope you're good. Full of meat and gravy. What? This is a brand new development. You never said that before. I kid. What meat did you have? That's what I want to know. You say you're full of meat and gravy. Make me jealous of your big tasty Sunday roast. What did you go for today? I feel like right now, if I could pick anything to go on a big Sunday roast, I'd be like, I want a nice bit of pork with some crackling. I want some roast potatoes, Yorkshire pudding, some sort of like creamy leeks, cauliflower cheese, carrots, parsnips. I want the whole shebang. That's what I want to go for right now. I know, shocking turn of events. Laura's family have been a bit like that, but when I'm suddenly having to come off a call and lock my screen, her father particularly started to get it. Yeah, I think that's kind of it, isn't it? It's like sometimes people don't quite get it, and it's not like I don't think it's a malicious thing. It's just for a lot of people they just don't get it, and it's like but when you actually realize there's a lot more to it, you kind of go, oh no, there's a reason, like I still have to adhere to confidentiality processes. I can't just have this phone call with you in the room or something, or no, you can't just kind of walk in the background of the photo, the shot, or anything like that, the camera. We can't just go, just a quick question, or hello, and things like that. It's not kind of how it works. And it is, I suppose it's different for a different generation to kind of get their head around that sometimes, isn't it? Because it's like their home, going back to that logic of the third place, they have their work, they have their home, and then they have a third place, which is their like kind of like chill out, relax sort of thing. They're having their home turn into one of those places must be so odd for them to kind of get their head around. That's why it's even more important these days to have a third place. Big believer that everybody should have a third place, which for a lot of us, I mean, I would say my third place is probably this, is streaming, is online, chatting with you lot. This is my kind of like third place where I'm kind of like, I can, you know, it's a safe area where we can sit, we can chat, we can do hobbies and sort of things, we can all kind of be social and things, and it's like the online being the third place is really interesting. Hey, Epic Danny, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I used to have a problem of items being delivered by Royal Mail. It was a 30-45 minute walk to the sorting office if I missed the delivery, and now I live next to the door of the sorting office. Way, so it's like no more of that. Nice and easy then, like sorted. Yeah, we had issues. It wasn't with Royal Mail. We've got a couple of different postmen in our area, and one of them is like incredibly overly chatty. And it's like, yeah, cool, yep, that's really nice. Like, I don't want to annoy you because you're the person who delivers my mail, but sometimes I'm like, leave, I need you to leave because like I have stuff to do. But DPD in our area is really bad because obviously we're in an upstairs flat. They ring the door on the ground floor and they literally wait. Like, we timed them once on the Ring camera, and they literally waited 4 seconds and then left. And I was like, what are you doing? Like, it's not... And then we're like, oh, we couldn't deliver your package. We'll try again another day. And I'm like, no. Like, I literally, in that 4 seconds, I can't get up out of my chair and down the hallway to turn on the lights, let them grab the keys and unlock the door. It's like, ugh. Like, I get they're all on, like, timers and stuff, but they also have to realise, like, you know, you got to give us time to do the things. So I was like, no. Right. Wash is on. Now time for this all to dry. Actually, that looks a little bit like it's a bit heavy in that area. Right. Right, time to wait for this all to dry now. Whew! Where are we at here? Yeah, my company deals with medical record software, so we can't be anywhere near non-workers who can see our screens, so no cafes or libraries, unfortunately. Oh, that is tricky, yeah. A lot of the stuff I deal with is very high confidentiality, sort of NDA stuff, so I have to be really careful which networks I connect to. If I ever had to work somewhere and for it, I always can't like just join a public thing randomly and be like, hope it'll be okay. I've got to be very careful as well. Not to necessarily the level of medical stuff, but kind of that same sort of logic. You know what I miss? Morrison's. They used to do those giant Yorkshire puds with a Sunday roast inside them. They were so good. Yeah, giant Yorkshire puddings. You use them as basically the plate. Yeah, that was a good time. That was a very good time. I find that if you leave a jacket or coat on the back of an office chair, people don't tend to look for you. They just assume you're somewhere in the building and forget that they're looking for you. Just like, boom, done. Not that I encourage that sort of thing. Yeah, sometimes people are like, ooh, yes, when you specifically have to tell them, yeah, when you're like, come on now, like, I can't do this, come on now. It's always like, stop. Hey, TLS Fish, welcome on in. I hope you are doing well. Welcome. I apologise in advance about if I've missed anyone's messages in that short space of time. My OBS just refreshed, and I've got a gap between Epic Danny poking their head into the stream and TLS's fish thing. I think I caught everything in the middle before it refreshed. OBS has been weird today. It's been very weird. I work for a child services company, so if I'm working from home for a visit, I have to lock my screens too. Yeah. It's just like, doom, lock your screen. We actually had an issue the other week of our somebody trying to take a picture of somebody in my office's screen from outside of the building. And we were like, what? It was like wild. Absolutely wild. So we had to like we had to manage to catch them and tell them they had to delete it. And then We got new privacy screens installed within like 24 hours. It was wild. No worry, that's all right. So yeah, let's finish. I didn't pick myself one up, but we've had a brief chat about it, but not too intensely. Did you manage to get one? I think they seems to have been a pretty painless process for everybody picking up an Armageddon box, which is nice. But no, I haven't picked one up, and only reason I've not picked it up is because I didn't do anything with Indomitus or Leviathan on the Marine side, so I'm kind of on the fence about. I would love to get the Orcs and something which would be really fun. But yeah, I suppose I could do something with the Marines. I wonder if we got the Marine side of it and I painted them up. I wonder if we could raffle them off for charity or something. That could be kind of fun. Everyone, we pick a chapter and we raffle off the army. Could try and do that, I suppose. It's not something we've done before. The only thing we've ever raffled off before was a kill team box. Could be kind of fun. Maybe? I don't know. That's fair. Yeah, I got myself one. It was indeed painless, thankfully. Yes, I think most people have been in that boat, which is really nice to hear. I mean, it's still available now. But what baffles me more is I have seen people trying to sell them on eBay for, like, really inflated scalper prices. Like, super limited edition Armageddon box. And I'm like, it's not limited. It's available right now. You can still buy this. So I hope nobody falls for that. So, yeah. Paint them up as Blood Ravens, a raffle for the copy of Dawn of War 4, and then give them to me. I'm a homeless Space Marine shelter. Oh, I'm so excited for Dawn of War 4. It's September, isn't it? We are going to be playing that on stream. That might be a new regular streaming night game, actually. I mean, I'm on the fence about maybe to bring back the gaming nights a bit more on the regular. But I'm torn between either playing through a story-based campaign and like doing that for, you know, 1 or 2 nights a week, and we play that on that night, and that's what we do. Or just having a more community game like Dawn of War or something. Yeah, people just try their luck speculatively. It is wild, isn't it? I think unfortunately, I had seen somebody sell. Oh yeah, Armageddon box on eBay. Yeah, I had unfortunately seen people actually selling them on eBay. Yeah, so there you go. One sold for 170 with 20 quid postage. And you think, in theory there, you're spending £5 more than it would cost you to get it from Games Workshop. And that person's probably bought it from an LGS for like 135. Sold, Armageddon box, 200, 250, 230, 265, 290. I don't understand how these have sold. This is really baffling. Like, I can get some of the people who are maybe listing, I've pre-ordered my half, but I'm going to sell the Marine half. I can get that, but it does really baffle me. Yeah, it really does baffle me sometimes. Could any of those people that have the box now be sending them out early, hence the upcharge? Potentially, I suppose, actually. I mean, we know that most LGSs all have their stuff now. So, maybe. That could potentially be it. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Well, that could be the case. Fools and their money are soon parted. True, very true. Hey, Moodon. Moodon redeeming the dad jokes. Are we going to get dad jokes again? Let's find out. The 10th edition was the only one I had the fully painted the Marines on, and that's because they were... there were a few of them. True. I haven't even started mine yet. I didn't know what to add them to. I got a bit of decision paralysis because I wasn't adding to my Blood Angels, and I didn't know what other chapter to start. Whereas now I think I'm kind of like, I think I would either start Salamanders, Blood Ravens, or Deathwatch. If I was to start another Space Marine chapter now, those would be the 3 I'd be torn between. So, my local Warhammer club has set up a pairing channel in their Discord with the 40k box. Unfortunately, it didn't work out as everyone wanted the Space Marine half. Oh no! Yeah, Pooper got immediately auto-modded. Yeah, no dad jokes. The ones we did earlier were pretty bad mood on. They were pretty bad, to be fair. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing good. But yeah. I'm trying to think, yeah. My brain's a bit like... It is tempting to pick up the box. So, Sith! How are you doing? Coming in with a 47-month sub. We've had so many subs today, guys. Thank you so much. This has been very incredibly heartwarming, and thank you so much. As we are... I realise as well, we are drawing ever so closer to our 6-year celebration on stream. So October is our 6th year since we became affiliate. But we did our first ever stream on the end of July 2020. It was the last Sunday of July 2020. That was our first ever stream. So we're not too far off. For a long time, we only did one stream a week. But it is wild. So we're going to have some really cool celebration for it. And of course, it is my birthday this month. So we're going to have some sort of birthday celebration as well. I feel that'll be really good fun. But no, thank you so much for everyone for the support today. It's been incredible. How are you doing? How was your trip to Boyzone? Was it Boyzone last night? You went to a gig. For some reason, I've got Boyzone or Westlife in my mind, but I'm pretty sure it's Boyzone. I'm fine. Gathering strength to maybe going and make some food. Ooh, what food are you thinking? But back pains and breathing hard, so I don't want to move. That is fair. Yeah, take it easy. You don't want to put any of that in jeopardy. How are the new Custodes? They're really nice, actually. They are incredibly detailed models. And I've got... Hold on, let me grab old Custode versus new one. I need to put these on a base. I keep forgetting to... Where are we at? Let me grab one of these. Oh, I have painted them. So they're really nice. Like they're wildly different. Like, they almost look a little bit smaller, especially without the helmet. Obviously, I've done all of these ones without helmets because I liked the fact that I could swap out the heads. So, they're wildly different. Obviously, I painted them in very different types of gold. But they're really, really nice. I feel like I want to do a little bit of, like, shoulder pad swapping and a few bits and bobs for them. But, the only thing I'm not sure on is I think I want to go back and add some power weapons to this, but that'll be a later one. I want to get them all tabletop ready first. And I don't know why I haven't glued her to the base. I need to glue them to the base. But they're really, really nice, and the tank is so much fun. I'm just waiting for this wash to dry, the shade to dry, and then I can start doing the next highlight of the gold over the top. I think we're not far off, another couple of minutes. So, yes. Yeah, they've done so much detail on the models, it's incredible. It was Boyzone. Was it good? I didn't get home till 3 a.m. Oh, no. What was, did they play the song that you wanted them to play? That's the question for Boyzone. It's like, everyone has that one song from that one kind of, like, band. If they ever saw them live and they didn't play it, they'd be gutted. Did they play your song? Have you made Jar Jar Kitten yet? No, not Jar Jar Kitten. We have the Jarl Rog is the current Jar Jar work in progress, but I need to do a new fresh batch of Jar Jar heads because I need some new ones. So they'll be coming soon. Oh yes. The amount of details that they stuff into the armor is mind-boggling. I would be so put off from painting them compared to the old ones. To be fair, they're not. I think they are I think they're the same level of detail, but the detail is smaller. If that makes any sense. So like, I'll grab this one again. This guy. I think like I didn't do as much detail on these as I kind of did, but they both have like, if you look from sort of the leg up, they've almost got the same level of detail. It's just ever so slightly proportioned. It's like shrunk in on the portions a little bit. But pretty much all of this, apart from the gems and like the picking out the silver, everything is dry brush. That's what I've done on this one. This was layer after layer after layer, following the old Duncan Rhodes guide when they first released these. I literally just dry brush. This was primed black, spray the paint the the gold area is brown, dry brush gold, shade, dry brush light gold, pick out silvers, and then paint the gems. So it was whereas this was gold, wash, second gold, highlight gold, edge highlight gold. It was like, whoa! Before I decided on Eldar, Custodes in black armor and purple cloth was my other consideration. Ooh, they would look like the Shadow Keepers then, which were a really cool bit of lore for the Custodes. You do a Custodes kill team, you only need like 4 models. It's great. Dry brush in the black armor would have been easy. Yeah, smashed it. Yeah, so you know better. Dry brushing looks a good way to... Yeah, because they've got so much detail. The dry brush seemed to be like the way to go with it. Which is and I feel like it's come out well. Hopefully it has. This is where you're all like, they look terrible, don't tell him. Where did I put? I had a piece of palette paper somewhere. Where have I put you? Oh, steps behind me. Yeah, I think sometimes model... Whoops. Ow, I hit my foot. Yeah, I think sometimes models with loads and loads of detail actually end up being the simplest ones to paint up, because you can do with less. It's less effort sometimes to make that detail pop. I find models with a lot of flat surfaces is sometimes where I come a bit undone, because I feel the flat surface looks, to me, the flat surface looks blank and plain. So then I have to cover it with something, which is definitely not the case. And kitchen roll, small piece of kitchen roll there. Yeah, the tough gets going, which was great, as me and Minnie were just dancing away, throwing fake boxing punches. Yes, it was just good vibes all around. I love it. So, okay, so it's a question for everybody in chat then. If a band or group or artist was to... I say band. If a band or group was to get back together and do a reunion tour now with all the original members... what would be the one that would get back together and you would go, I have to go and see them? Obviously, people can't come back to life or anything like that. So people who have broken up who are still alive now, who would you pick if the original members of the group all got together? Or at least the group, maybe not original members, the group at their heyday might be the better way of doing it. What would you, who would you go for? I'm trying to think who I would go for. Can't even know the answer to my own question there, really. I finally finished my Infernus Marines. Well, hey, and now working on the chaplain with Jump Pack, who will lead my Jump Death Company. Hell yes, Epic Danny. I love it. I just managed to build the last models I have of my Space Marine / Space Wolves, and now I have 4k of points of built models that I need to paint, and I still haven't set my mind fully on a paint scheme. Ooh. What would you, are you thinking of going classic Space Wolves, or are you doing like a fun successor chapter? Or is it too much overload so you're not sure? Where's my glove? Put a glove on. Nightwish with Tara Truncheon. Easy one for me. If it was a K-pop group project with 12 members, with all of which are now another group, soloists or actresses, so get them all back together for something. Ooh. I have no idea who I'd pick. I feel like I didn't think of my own answer for this. Just kind of a fool. I have no idea. My brain is like, I've lost remembrance of who every single band ever imaginable is. But everyone I can think of is like, nope, they can't get back together because that person's dead. It's like, that doesn't work. I don't know. I would like the full take that, as I've seen them as a 3, but I want all 5 back. You want them back for good. Oh, clever on that one, Epic. I like that one. I want you back for good. Yeah. Well, have Robbie rejoin them for a little bit as well. Wait, there are 3 now. Wait, who else didn't join? It's obviously Robbie, Gary Barlow, Jason Orange, the guy whose names I can never remember, and Robbie. Who was the 5th? There's a guy I can always remember his face, but I can't never remember his name. But yeah, I'm trying to remember who else is there. I did almost make that joke. I don't want to go for the basic light blue wolf scheme. So far, the best contender is theoretically a white snow camo. That would be such a slog to paint, but would most likely end up taking a turn to buff. So some kind of really dark grey with turquoise highlights, maybe? I don't know, and that's why I'm struggling. Have you seen what their heresy scheme was like? Before they became like the light blue. With just the dark grey is a bit bland. Fair on that one. So yeah, just the dark grey. I'm trying to think what other ones. What other Space Wolf successor chapters are there that you could have some fun with? Space Wolf successor chapters. What are their official list of successors? That's what I want to look at. Is there any really cool ones you could pick out? Why is there not a list of just all their successor chapter colour schemes? Ooh, they've got a white one. I'm just having a look at which one's in there. I'll bring them up on the stream. I mean, you can obviously do whatever you want. I was just trying to think what there is that might give you some inspo. To be fair, when you say about the camo, how much effort do you want to put into doing the camouflage? Is my question here. Did you want to do... Because if you've got the stuff we've got on here, this camouflage putty. I know it says for an airbrush, but you won't need it for an airbrush. If you're prepared to basically go, right, okay, prime the models, whichever colour you're going to go, prime them, say, whatever colour you want the camo to be. So say you prime them, say turquoise, just for example. So you prime them turquoise, use a midwinter ice spray from Colourforge, which is a really nice kind of like ice almost turquoise spray. Prime them that. Then if you were to sit and go across with this stuff and just basically roll it like a blue tack, and then you just basically apply it in various places to the model where you want that colour to remain. This stuff is basically just like, you can just then sit and shape it, and you just basically go around the model in areas. So say if you got like grab a Space Marine. So say this guy, for example, you could sit and you could just be like, right, okay, let's do a little bit there. You know, it could obviously be a lot neater than what I'm doing. You could put a bit across there. Say if you sat, it would take a little bit of time, but say if you went across and you did this sort of style of thing across all the various Marines that you wanted, then you could just kind of grab your other can. If you find the other can you want it like a rattle can or a spray, like the white, for example, and then go back over it with the white, you then afterwards, all you need to do is peel this off. Once you've peeled this off, you've then got your camouflage already done on the model. because this would create the camouflage like effect. You'd have the light cut, the primary color underneath, or the secondary color underneath the primary color over the top. It would take some time, but it wouldn't be as, like, you're saying you're worried about doing camo and having to take a toaster bath. I don't think you would need to do that. But that could save you some time. And this stuff to pick up is like £6-7, and it lasts you for ages. You can reuse it after this. I don't know if that would be something, a way of approaching the camo. If you know, like, I really want to do the camo, if that's where, like, kind of like your heart's at. For the snow camo, I would prime black, since it's the only primer I have. Dry brush, grey and white speed paint. I'll wait for the ads, don't worry. We'll wait for the ads to come back. And you're back. Welcome back, Moodhot. No worries. Yeah, I was saying, if basically you've got... so you're saying that you would probably end up somewhat blotchy already with the white speed paint. So then it would just be putting the white with a brush or an AK paint marker. So it would need to do a test model. Yeah, I was going to say, if you've got at least a white and a black primer. I mean, you could dry brush on. So like saying using this stuff, I've been using it here is I've put it over an area that I've already painted with a nice pattern. Pop this over the top. And then the rest of this gold is just dry brushed over. So you could do the same logic on a camo marine. You could prime the model black. Then cover the spots where you want the camo effect to be. And then dry brush over the model. Then you peel off this stuff and you've got a camo effect. Like, if you're thinking that it would take quite a long time to do it, if you've only got black primer, that could be a way around doing it. I don't know if that helps you at all. Because this stuff's great. Like, I've been using this stuff for quite a while now, and I've used it for various different applications and techniques. And I think it's a really good way of kind of blocking off an area when you're trying to add a highlight colour. Like, it worked really well on this. So I think there's definitely good options there for you. I don't know if that would be something... It's still a purchase of this stuff, which is, you know... I think you can get it from anywhere from £6 to £9, depending on where you're... £6.29, not 69. £6.29. Depending on where you pick it up from. Like I say, it would take a little bit of time, but I feel like the payoff would be worth it if you've got your... It sounds to me like you've got your heart set on the camo scheme. Yeah, painter's tape and blue tack. That'll do. That will also do the job. Yeah, I've done blue tack before. I found I moved away from the blue tack just because on occasion, if I left it on too long, it would start to chip away the paint. And that was just my takeaway from it. But yeah, painter's tape and blue tack would also do the job. So, I mean, if you've got... You'll be surprised at what you can do with a black rattle can. Prime the model first with your black rattle can. Whack your painter's tape or your blue tack or this stuff, whichever you got in the areas you want it. And then dry brush the model. And dry brush the model with your white that you want to do. Obviously, if you had a white primer, you could do that as well. Just with a rattle can to make it easier. Peel that off. You've got a snow camo, then the base parts of it done. Then it's just pick out the details of the model as you would do normally. I think it's one of those things, like the camo effects you don't tend to see on marine armies. So it's quite nice when you do see them. Like the Raptors, whenever we see those, people have worked on them. They always look really nice because they've got that kind of classic camo scheme. I remember when I was experimenting with Space Marine schemes right at the start of my painting journey, I did a desert camo scheme on some of my models. That was I really liked, but it took a long time to do, so I kind of abandoned the project. Whereas now, I think there's so many more tools where I could achieve that same effect in a much quicker way now, which would be really good. I know a painter that uses silly putty for that. Yeah, that's basically what this stuff is. I've never had anything not peel away the paint. I've said this very cautiously. I'm going to have to do the peel in a few moments, and I'm very nervous that all of a sudden I do the peel, and then I peel all the paint off. But this stuff is really good, and it lasts ages. That's the main part of it. The fact how long it lasts. Whoop. throw my paintbrush apparently on the floor. The other reason I went for a snow camo is because I'm Finnish, so the meme value of doing a winter war army is so chef's kiss. I love it, love it. I mean, that's what we're all about here. We're all about for the memes. You gotta love the memes. The memes, or the memes, the memes. Especially since the core unit of my army is my Eliminator unit, which I totally took some inspiration from Simeo Hyena, which is there when building, nicknamed the White Death in that war. I love it. I do love the Eliminators. They are probably some of my favourite Space Marine sculpts. Eliminators and Librarians are like the ones that I always think have the best sculpts. I really liked the Phobos armor across the Space Marines, because I felt like that kind of stealth marine style was really cool. Like, I really enjoyed that. Okay, I think that's most of the area covered. It's a bit at the front. Oh, I need to decide what I'm going to do with this front part, actually. I just realised I've messed up a bit. Oh no! There's a bit of wash that just went onto my dry brush. Yeah. Let's try you out. Yeah, I've got, we did Eliminators a while back. Really enjoy the Eliminators for these. These were so much fun. Yeah, I did like the Eliminators. I like the idea of a stealthy unit. Snipers just precisioning characters from enemy units and moving away to other targets. Yeah. I feel like you should definitely grab your... if you're liking the idea of like stealth units and stuff. See, I don't know if the new rules will allow... I think they should allow it. The new rules should do it. You should definitely add a Vindicare Assassin into your army if you're able to, as from the Assassin's range. They are so good at picking out like a picking out character. I ran a Vindicare Assassin in my Custodes army, and I felt so bad in so many games. My first mission would be to use the stratagems just to make you can't take invulnerable saves. You can't do anything about this shot, and I would just be like, right, where's your warlord? Bang, done. Okay, and people would just be like, that's like a fundamental part of my army. I'm just like, Darry. That's so fun. Got them all. Oh, yes, I do love the Assassins. I think that's why I'm kind of tempted to do a little bit of a Death Watch army, is because I kind of want to see if I can make Imperial agents work as an army. Because they obviously, the Death Watch now fall under the Imperial Agents Codex rather than their own codex. And I feel like I would kind of like to see if I can make it work as a force. I don't know if it would, but I would like to see if I could make it work. Actually, you say that about Snow Camo. Snow Camo was exactly what I was going to do for my Vindicare Assassin. I think I've actually got him primed up in white already, ready to be done. Right. So I've just got to do the dry brush on the silver. And then we're almost done. For the base colours, at least, anyway. Then it's just going to be picking out details. But this sterling silver wash still needs a minute or two to dry. So I'm just going to sit and wait for that to dry. Yeah, that's how I try and play. But in the two games with Custodes I played in 10th with the Vindicare, after popping the once-a-game ability for Devastating Wounds, I roll a 1 on the hit roll, so it ends up doing nothing. Oh, that's so unlucky. That's so unlucky. But I do love the little guy. That's it. Yeah, the little guy's doing their best. They're doing their best. Yeah, I think mine is still... Yeah, my Vindicare Assassin's still unpainted. But the idea for it was originally is I wanted him to be like snow camo. Just to be completely different to the kind of like black that you see them as normally. It's such a cool sculpt. I've also got the Warhammer Plus one of these as well. Oh, that reminds me, actually, I need to order my free minis from Warhammer Plus. I haven't ordered them yet. because my I can get the sign in. Because the Aldari Lament one, Infinity's Lament, which is stunning. This is up there with the Vindicare Assassin, I think, as one of my favourite models. Let me grab my browser window. Why are you not opening up? This has to be one of my favourite models that they've done for a Warhammer Plus mini. This is just spectacularly sculpted. Oh no! But I was stupid. Even though I took even though I was a Warhammer Plus member, I didn't order my free minis for until year 3. No! I wonder if you could email them. I reckon you could email them and see, like, I didn't realise I could do it or something, and just be like, is there any chance you have any left? It would be lovely to get hold of them. You never know. There's no harm in emailing. They might say no. They might turn around and go, actually, yes. We've got a couple in the warehouse. You might get lucky. Their customer service is normally pretty good. You might get lucky. I feel there's definitely no harm in giving it a whirl. Like, at that point. But yeah. The other one was really nice as well. I feel like every year I've always got the free one and then bought the other. So like they got me hook, line, and sinker. They knew what I was going for there. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Is there anything else I'm after from the old GW dubs? I don't think so. Ooh, I had to remember actually. They are doing. When are they doing it from? They are. Where's the pre-orders? All pre-orders. Look, the mini is stunning, right? It is so pretty. I could have sworn they were supposed to be releasing for pre-order the Hive. I did a video about it. Where's it gone? They did a correction on the Hive thing, didn't they? Latest news. That's Deathmire. The Hive book. When's the dates? Oh, it was. Oh no, I didn't realise. You were able to order the Hive book, the new Dan Abnett book. I didn't realise it was 30th of May until 5th of June. I thought it was longer than that. Oh, that's irritating. That sucks. The Hive was supposed to be in store early, and supposedly everyone was so upset that I guess they could. Yeah, that's how they did it. I think the trade-off there. I think it's a fine line for GW, isn't it? Because they want to stop the bots scalping it. That's the biggest thing they're trying to stop. And they have done stuff in the past where they've cancelled all orders. They've done stuff. They've done really good ways of doing it. This was maybe them going, you now have to go in store and buy it. Was them going, you've got to be physical about it. And quite rightly, there was backlash. But I feel like props to them for trying something. But then pre-ordering the book, they did say the trade-off now by it being a made-to-order or print-to-order book is that now they won't be signed. They won't be signed and numbered. And I think, you know what? That's a fair trade-off, in my opinion. I feel like I'd love to have it signed and numbered, but I agree. Yeah, it was odd. It was only certain stores, but yeah, it will come back into circulation. The non-premium edition will anyway. So I'm hoping I can pick it up at some point. I didn't realise it was June 5th. That's why I'm a bit annoyed about it. Otherwise, I would have probably picked it up. I'm trying to think, is there anything else from GW? Because I forget. Otherwise, I went, I've had a let's confirm you're human. Will I fail? No, I didn't fail the capture. That's okay. I was like, I'm definitely human. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, the fact it was only specific stores was odd. Very odd. Yeah, it's cool that you can see last year's ones. Can I not order last year's mini? Oh no, I had last year's mini. I was looking at it here saying, oh, Warhammer Plus, we still have some minis available from last year. I was like, ooh. which is kind of cool. Right, so I need to order my Eldari Lament one. I don't think there's anything else I'm particularly hunting for. Minis-wise. Don't need to place a big order. That's fine. Last year was Ostramus and the Night... Yeah, it was nice last year. It was the... it was like the Ostramus Inquisitor with the... And then the Cities of Sigmar variant of it. It's kind of sort of say variant. Sort of models in a similar pose. I've had them every year so far. Which has been nice. I'm normally pretty good at picking up the exclusive minis when they drop them. I'm normally pretty quick at getting them, so it's not too bad. The Vampire Lady was the year previously, I think. I'm doubting myself now. Yeah, last year was the Cities of Sigmar. The Vampire was... What was the Vampire? So it was the Soul Blights and the... Wait, hold on. I don't know why I'm struggling with this. You can log into Warhammer Plus and see what they were. You're my Warhammer and have a look. Manage count. Yeah, so year 1 it was the Vindicare Assassin and the Orruk Mega Boss. Year 2 it was the Chaos Sorcerer and Azarak the Annihilator, so the really cool Terminator. Year 3 was the Vampire and the Kashyyykin. Last year was Inquisitor Ostromandius and the Marshal from Cities of Sigmar, and then year 5 is... Wow, is it wild that Warhammer Plus has been going for 5 years? That's wild. That's been going for as long as it has been. I hadn't really thought about that, how long that had been going for. 5 years, yeah, that's kind of nuts. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Yeah, I hadn't kind of realised it was like that. Yeah, that's wild, really. I have to admit, they do always do a really good job. I mean, are you really human? I thought you were being. There's a really fun game on Steam that I kind of thought could be fun for us to play on stream. And it is called Killer Bean. You are literally a killer bean. And I feel like this could be really fun for us to play on stream. I don't know if it's like multiplayer or anything. I saw it pop up as like, hey, games we think would be good for you. And I was like, that's hilarious. There's some great deals on Steam at the moment because there's obviously the Summer Games Fest, lots of stuff being announced. There's some phenomenal stuff on sale. Like Age of Empires 2 is less than a tenner, which is like, if you want a great RTS game, that is peak. Yeah, tomorrow Killer Bean drops, where you are Killer Bean, a rogue assassin coffee bean who takes out the trash in this world, one bullet at a time. It's really tempting to play. It's on my personal calendar of upcoming games we think you'll be interested in. I feel like Steam knows me too well. Just looking at Warhammer Plus to check what I had, and I got the Vampire Lady, Inquisitor Ostromandius, and then the Soulblight Necromancer from this year. Nice. She's a killer bee. For some reason, I read that as the as Killer Queen. I hope that was the right vibe it was coming from. I butchered it, but I hope it was right. If I could find someone who wants in my Death Guard army, I could afford the Armageddon box, but it looks like I need to skip this launch. To be fair, I've skipped this launch. I think I might... I mean, there's a little bit of temptation to pick it up. I'm wondering how much of that is just kind of initial FOMO, because I'm kind of like, I would love to have it, but yeah. Hey, Hobbycore, how are you doing? Welcome on in. It is indeed Custodes. We are working on our Custodes tank today, so we're just waiting for the wash to dry. That's on the silver. It's almost there. Once the silver wash, the wash is dry on the silver, I can dry brush on the highlight colour. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How are we diddly doing? We were just chatting about the Armageddon box. If people are... if you picked it up yesterday, and if so, what are they doing with it? Are they in 30k? Yes, they're in both 30k and 40k. Yeah, so these are... So I've got the comparison here. I've got the box I currently have out is the... I'm working on the ones for 30k, but That's the 40k original versions, and these are the new versions from 30k. But you can use the 30k models in 40k, and vice versa. There isn't really a problem there. So, yeah, that's what we're kind of working on, which has been really fun. We're hicking up away there. Where are we at here? Ew, I just noticed the Sergeant of the Infernus Marines has a bare head. Time to break out the limited edition one from the Combat Patrol. Done. Yeah, don't want a bare head on this. No. I could use all the minis from the box and all the things from it, but nothing would go to waste. It is. I think it's one of those, isn't it? It's the Armageddon box. I mean, there's plenty of people doing giveaways if you're feeling lucky for it. There's always a few people doing them on like Instagram and things. But yeah, I think at this moment in time, it's just, even if you're picking it up from an LGS, you're still talking best part of 150 quid, which is not. I'm not saying it's not worth it. It is just a lot more money than it used to be picking up one of these boxes for 100, 120. That shift is quite a bit more, and I think it's made a lot of people in this current economic climate kind of pause for a second. But it sounds like it's been a painless service of terms of people getting the box if they want it, which is kind of nice, which I think is good. There definitely seems to be enough of them around for it. The only other thing is, if nobody's looking to buy your Death Guard army, there are some places, and I would say use these with a bit of caution. There are some places that will buy your second-hand minis and Part-X to give you either cash or allow you to Part-X them. Some people will allow you to Part-X them for new models. You'll never get the value that you would selling it on the second-hand market, and that's like full for these places. It's like when you Part-X a game, a video game or something. You get like, say, X amount percentage of the value. But if you are like, if this is something you were definitely after, definitely check out a few places. There's plenty of LGSs that do that sort of style. If you're like, nah, I'm done with Death Guard now. Helmets are life. Must have helmets. I wish I had the time to play or learn, but I got 100% into Gunpla. Ooh, what Gunpla kit are you working on at the minute? I am fairly new to the Gunpla world. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fairly new to the Gunpla world. So I'm kind of like, so there's a few bits. I've got, I have my starter kit, which we obviously, we had to, because it was my first one, we had to put a Jar Jar Binks head on it. Because, you know, it's me. Of course I'm going to put a Jar Jar Binks head on a Gunpla model. But I did magnetize it, so we could take it off. And put the actual... This is like one of the standard, like, £5 kits that you can get. So, we can put it back. I have got one of the... Which is the next step up from this kit. Somewhere. Where we'll put it. Let's see, it's over here. Oop. Oh, no, is it the same kit? Is another next step up? Is this the right box? Ah! Dropping stuff. Oh, no, it's the same kit. I thought it was the next one up. I've got another one of those, which I want to paint. So the, okay. I want to paint this one, though. And I've not painted a Gundam model before. So I'm very new to it. I have got a couple of the Gundam Assemble models as well. Which I'm quite excited to play. There seems to be a lot of people excited to play that in my area. So I got the one from the UK Games Expo last year that they were giving away. The Zaku model. That I haven't worked on yet. And I've also got like a box of the one that came with the training cards, where it came with like 4 minis, and then you had some trading cards with it as well, which I'm quite intrigued by. But the pride of my collection, my very small collection, is this, which is even more sad now because it doesn't exist anymore. It will be retired. Is the Gundam base exclusive unicorn model from Odaiba. Let me switch back over to here. Makes it a bit easier. The one from the Gundam base in Tokyo, Odaiba, that I want to deal with at some point, that we picked up when we were on our honeymoon. Because obviously they're retiring off the unicorn model, so I'm like, ah. But I feel like this looks really fun. I will do something with it at some point. I don't know when. I'll do something with it at some point. It's just going to get around to doing that. So yeah, so I'm quite excited to do something with that. Ow. But yeah. So I'm just like, ooh. Right. I think we are due a little bit of a break. And I'm still waiting. I can see pools of this wash still hasn't quite dried. So I'm going to take my BRB. I normally do one every 2 hours. So I'm going to take my BRB now so I can go and top up my drink. Have a bit of get some more water and another coffee. When we get back, we are going to basically dry brush on all of the silver. And then we're going to do the very satisfying peel, which is going to be very nice. Your music sounds like music of Bridgerton. That is exactly where some of this comes from. It's the Vitamin String Quartet, or there's the Midnight String Quartet. They do different versions of it on Spotify. If you like that style of like cover, it's really good. It's always really, really nice. But yes, so we're going to take a short BRB. We'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we will see you in a mo. Grab yourself a snacky, a drinky, you know the deal. Look after yourself, stay hydrated, especially as it's warm. Yeah, and we'll be back in just a moment. Sorry for the slightly longer BRB than planned. But we are back, Aroonies. I was like, went to make a coffee, and then I was like, I forgot to boil the kettle. And then I was like, all right, I'll do it again. And then I forgot to boil it again. And then I was just like, my brain is just not working right now. So, and then Milkshake wanted some fusses. All the priority things. How are we doing? I hope we're doing good. Hey, Midwest, welcome on in. How are we? I hope you're doing well. The Combat Sergeant goes in the whip pile. Regular Inferno Sergeant goes in the Dumb Boys pile. Is it a fixed bare head? Is there nothing you can change on that? That's wild if you have to. If you can't change anything on it. I'm like, what? I do it again, working on some Heresy models I've got to stay. Ooh, what Heresy models are you working on? We, as you can see, are working on the Heresy Custodes right now. So what are you working on? Let me know. I'm at the point now where I'm about to do the silver highlight across the silver, which is a very bright highlight, but hopefully it won't be too in your face. I'm hoping here. Well, thank you for the welcome back, newbie. How you getting on, newbie? Are you still chilling, vibing with your yeah? How's your unpacking going, by the way? Actually, now that you're all settling in, you going okay? What is happening here? Newbie gifting a sub to Midwest. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. You guys have been so kind today. Thank you so much for the subs and like the bits and everything. It's been really thank you. Thank you so much. It helps keeps us ticking the streams over, so that I very appreciated. Newbie gifting another sub as well to Hobby Court. Newbie, thank you so much for your generosity. Damn it. Your money is for you, not for me. Thank you so much for the subs. You're a kind-hearted soul. Thank you so much, newbie. Make me all shy. I'm just like, newbie! Newbie! You gifted 205 subs to the channel. Newbie! What are you doing? Meh, you're trying to break me now. You're getting close to it. I give you gifting a sub to Moodon. It's incredibly kind of you. I'm just, my brain's like, eh. Hey, Super Weasel, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well, my friend. Welcome in. How have you been? What have you been getting up to? Apart from enjoying your gorgeous new bathroom, now you've had your bathroom refitted out. Oh, working on some Solar Auxilia. Ooh, nice. Which particular models? I've got the Solar Auxilia Legions Imperialis Heresy stuff, but I don't have any of the Solar Auxilia Heresy stuff for it. But I got the stuff that came in the Legions Imperialis starter box that at some point I need to do something with. I mean, I've done all the stuff with the Marines. That's about it. You need to make up for the streams a bit. You do not. It's no, you don't. You don't need to make up for anything. You being here is plenty support enough. Anything else is just an incredibly generous bonus. Don't worry, you don't have to make up for anything. Thank you so much. It is always appreciated, never expected. Thank you so much. That's incredibly kind of you. Yeah, kind soul, you. Moi is goodbye. Wow, moi. Do. We do love our Jar Jar emotes, the Jar Jar alerts. Unpacking is on hold until the internet is sorted. Fair. I only have the hobby room to sort. Once the internet's in, I can put the stuff in the corner and go from there. That's fair. That's all right then. Hopefully not too long. If fingers crossed, Open Reach will be there tomorrow for you to get that sorted. It's wild, isn't it? You don't kind of realise how much you miss having the internet until you don't have it, if that makes sense. It's always a bit of a wild one. You're like, wait a minute, I'm missing so much stuff. I got the Solar Auxilia Battle Group and the Combat Force, so it's just a start. Ooh, nice. Are you doing Loyal Solar Auxilia or Traitor Solar Auxilia? Or are you just doing painting them up and you can run whichever one you want? But I spent the last 2 hours rummaging through boxes looking for my saw. I finally found it. Well, hey, I'm glad you finally found it. Where was it? Somewhere wild? Was it like, wait a minute, why is it in this box? That's the silver mostly covered. Just need to do this little bit on the internal here. I did alright, just finished at the gym and now time to chill. Hell yes! What were you on today? Legs, arms, chest? Bit of everything? What were you working on today? Right there. Yeah, body today, upper body. Ooh. A lot of weights hitting them weights. I do miss going to the gym on the regular. I just do not have the time in my schedule. That's the bit I struggle with the most. Like I never had a problem going to the gym. It was just finding time to fit it into my like diary and schedule, just between, you know, various things like just streams and just like work and general just life stuff. Like trying to fit, it's hard enough sometimes trying to fit in when at what point you do the food shop, let alone find time to go and spend a couple of hours at the gym. But I did enjoy going to the gym, if that makes sense. Like it was enjoyable being there. We were doing really well like before the wedding, and then after the wedding I was like, yeah, no. I'm done. So I was happy with how much weight I lost before the wedding, which was nice. I definitely put most of that back on now, which is a shame. But it is what it is. I'm definitely on the I'm doing the other parts where I can. I'm definitely eating a hell of a lot healthier, which is nice. Trying to be good at that. Where is the light gold? That's the base gold. I just missed up a little bit. There, that's the sterling silver light. Where did I put the gold light? There. It was leg day when I moved out of the old place. 214 flights of stairs and 14 miles walked, according to my Apple Watch. Hell yes! That was like I was at Games Expo. The amount of steps we did, I think sort of like nearly 20,000. It was either between 15,000 and 20,000 every day for 3 days. My legs were like, whoo! It's like, oh my! It was a good time though. It was a good time. It was worth it. Just grabbing some of this here. Make sure I'm picking out the right highlights for this. I would suggest you go with me, but I tend to go on your streamer days. Yeah, that was one of the not the same. That was the reason I didn't go. That was one of the main factors. Is like when do I fit it in around streaming? And I never ever want to give up streams. If anything, if I had the free time, I would love to add another streaming night to the schedule. Well, that's kind of it, like sort of thing. But it's that hard part of finding when can I fit that in around just kind of general life stuff as well? It's and then at times where I did go to the gym, it would be I would tend to go to the gym when Verity was streaming, and then Verity would tend to go to the gym when I was streaming, which kind of wasn't too bad. But then the nights where both of us stream, we want to obviously mod for each other, but also do some other bits and bobs and see friends and use those as our like individual social times. So it's always a tricky thing. Welcome, enjoy your new your new beacon kitty dagger. Enjoy. That is your responsibility now. You may do the quest if you so wish. If not, well, tough. How are you doing? I hope you're well. And thank you for the follow. It is incredibly appreciated. Yeah. Yeah, my goal is to just be this year is to be just a little bit more generally active, if that makes sense. Like I want to be a little bit more, I'm like, when I've been walking to work, I've been taking the longer route up and down more hills and things like that. Kind of on my lunch breaks, I'm trying to make sure I get out and I do like a bit of a walk and a wander. I'm trying to just be generally a little bit more active this year. I kind of have to be with the diagnosis of the stuff on my heart at the end of last year. It was a little bit of a wake-up call that I've got to be a little bit more careful. And I am getting older. This month I will be entering my mid-30s, which is terrifying. I don't want to be old. So it's slightly terrifying. Yeah, I'm still technically in my early 30s, but I'll be entering my mid-30s this month. Which I'm like, I feel like gonna make some positive changes this year anyway, just in terms of, you know, I've always been quite open about like my health and sort of things like that, but there's a lot of stress in my life that I would like to kind of help eliminate where possible. Then, you know, that stress is always dangerous, especially if you've got a potential issue with your heart. So it's kind of like, Are you feeling any better? I'll be entering my late 30s. Weirdly, no. but fair. How are you feeling about entering your late 30s? You're doing all the right stuff. You're hitting the gym. You're doing all the good things. Ooh, a quest. A quest indeed. You must return the beacon. The beacon of Merida's beacon from Skyrim. But welcome. I hope you're good today. And I realised we never finished both our Oblivion or our Skyrim playthroughs on the channel. We did a fun Skyrim playthrough that we always break out during a subathon. Normally around like the 27th hour when I'm like dying and I'm like, I need to play something easy. And I just go, right, let's play some Skyrim and let's play as Milkshake the cat, and just basically Khajiit our way through the game. And we started doing that with the Oblivion Remastered, which is so good, by the way. It's such a good remaster. Also, speaking of remasters, what did you think of the announcement at Summer Games Fest, Super Weasel, for Resident Evil? I know you're a big Resi fan. Okay, I think we're at the point now where we can do the peel. Are we ready for a very satisfying peel on these models? We are going to peel off all of the putty to reveal, hopefully, the gorgeous marble underneath. I didn't watch it. Which one? Veronica. Veronica is getting a full overhaul remake. Yeah, it's what they opened the Summer Games Fest with. It's just going to be called Resident Evil Veronica. So I thought, ooh. Although I saw it, I was like, I imagine you'd be pretty happy with that. Another Resi game to add to the remake list. Okay, we ready for the peel? Let's do this. Let's hope this is satisfying. Okay, we're going to start over here. Hopefully this should reveal the lovely marble underneath. Let's hope. Oh. Ooh, that's satisfying. Ooh. Oh my. This peels off so well. I just put my arm in some paint. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's the tank now with the marble on the reveal. Let's put it over here. The Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. There we go. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. And that just goes back in the pot. You can reuse that. Oh, that was incredibly satisfying. I have to admit, that was a very ooh. It wasn't like a sort of peel. It just came off so easily. That stuff's great. This putty is, if you're ever after it, folks, is this AK camouflage plastic putty. It is good time. It is good time. And look at that. It's just, despite all of the paint that was over it, it goes back in here, and that'll be reusable now. Yeah. Oh, yes, we need to catch up on the wholesome directory. Thank you for the blur parody. Ooh. So here we go. There's a little bit I need to do just to smooth out some of the gloss varnish, because as the light hits it here, there's a slight indent. So I'm just going to put another layer of the gloss varnish over there. But otherwise, I think the tank is nearly there. If we put the top back on, it's just going to be picking out the other bits of the tank. Ooh. Ooh my. My brain's like, ooh. Ah. Ooh. Now the new shelf is in place, a little tidy, might actually prime my Palooza themed, although I'll not be entering the mini. That's alright. Wow, that came out really well.
I gotta watch the marble, I gotta date the marble, I gotta be the marble!
What? Thank you, newbie. Thank you, Nooba Gaming. Thank you so much. I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, it's come out well. It's come out well, I have to admit. There's like a few areas where I'm like, I wouldn't mind improving it, but like not enough for me to overhaul the model at all. I think it's come out well. I was very on the fence about these two recess areas here, if these should be marbled, but I think I'm just going to paint them red, so they've got like the same colour as the cloaks. So I'm going to kind of like stipple that red, so it's just got the same sort of textured red pattern, which is what we're going to start with now. But I'm really happy. I'm actually really happy with how this has come out. Way more surprised. Very surprised. Not that I wasn't, I just wasn't sure how this was going to come out, especially after putting the peel stuff on it. So I'm like, ooh. So I'm kind of excited to see. Now, there's definitely a few areas you can see down here where the brown is still quite prevalent. So I need to go in and kind of very delicately fill those with a smidge of the gold. But nothing too kind of in the face, luckily. Let's get a bit of a darker gold on there. But yeah, no, I'm happy with how this has come out. I'm like, ooh. Breaking news. Skilled painter surprised by his skills once again. Skilled is a bit of a stretch. It's a bit of a stretch. How long have we been working on this? We started the tank. When did we start the tank? So we did the marble on the tank about over a week ago, and then Friday we did the base gold, and today we've just done the rest of the gold and the silver on it. So yeah, I'd probably say total about total stream time on this total work time on this so far, about 9 hours. I would say comfortably, probably about that. If I say about 3 hours a stream. So yeah, not masses of time, but it's been quite nice. It throws me a little bit because we were at Games Expo last weekend, so we didn't work on it then. So my brain's a bit like, wait a minute, when did we work on this? Like the marble took us a stream to do. And then so did the base of the gold, the base gold silver, and then so far today we've done the highlights on the gold and the silver, and then we did the shading, and the gold and silver highlights today. So yeah, I'd probably say comfortably probably about 9 hours. I never really sort of track my models in terms of hours. It's just I think about how many streams ago did I start, and that's weirdly how I seem to track it. So sorry I can't give you much more info. It takes skill to apply the method you've used and make it look awesome. I'm just lucky. That's all I am. I'm just lucky. I appreciate the compliments, though. Maybe one day I'll start believing your kind words. There's a little bit of cleanup to do on this. It's definitely not. It's definitely going to need some cleanup in areas. It's fun though. It's fun. This whole Custodes trial has been quite fun because we've just been trying new methods. So we did the stippling on the cloaks of the actual Custodes. We've done the marble effect for the first time, which has been really fun. We've been having a good time with this. This is all just, let's try it and wing it and see what happens, which I think is really nice. Which definitely having a lot of fun with. This is the tidy up now. Uses words against him. Good job, good job, Nippy. Oh no, I've set myself up for that. I've got about 6 hours into a Helldrake. Why is there so much trim on her? Right, there is so much trim on a Helldrake. What are you doing for your Helldrake? A particular chapter or legion for Chaos? Yeah, there is so much trim on a Helldrake. It's wild. I kind of, when I did a Helldrake a while back, I kind of copped out and I primed it the colour of the trim and then just painted in the flatter areas because it was just much easier. And I was like, yeah. Thought it was the way to go. I looked at it and I was like, I haven't got the time to do that. But 6 hours in is incredibly impressive, though. That's awesome. If you got any pictures you want to share, we do have a Discord where people can share their work in progress and their finished minis. We never force anyone to, so you don't have to if you don't want to. But if you do want to pop anything in there, feel free. So my buddy's army, he's doing 1k, 1,000 Suns, but I'm doing a custom paint scheme on it. Ooh, nice. It's nice, and then they gave you the Helldrake, and you were like, why? Why would you do this for me? Why would you make me do this, Helldrake? I do like 1,000 Suns. They are very cool. I like their Heresy 1,000 Sun scheme, and sometimes how easily you can achieve that with like priming the model gold, priming it like Retributor armor gold, and then just using like a Flesh Tearers red to fill in all the flat surfaces. You end up with a really nice kind of Heresy scheme, which is always really satisfying. I'm always like, ooh. Trying to make sure I'm picking out these areas where the putty was a little bit lower than planned without completely messing up the textures we've done. Let's get that on there. Honestly, the paint markers seem to be designed specifically for trim painting. Are these AK play markers? I do like the play markers. I've got both a set of the real markers and the play markers, so they are really useful. The only thing I found with the play markers is I kept getting annoyed that they... Not leaked isn't the right word, but you know when you do like the initial kind of like depress to get more paint out of it? I could never quite get the balance right of getting just enough of the paint without it kind of dripping all everywhere. That's probably just something where the more I use it, I'll get used to that. There's definitely something I kind of I was like struggling with when I was using it. But the bigger the whip. Oh, awesome! I'll dive it. I'll finish this trim off and I'll have a nosy at that. And normally on a Sunday we do a Sunday showcase where we show off people's finished models that they've done, and we do that every Sunday. But this week is a little bit different because we've had a painting competition going on in May. So today's Sunday showcase will be everybody's entries into our painting competition that we've done. But if you do !Sunday, anything you post in there we'll do on next week's showcase. For you there. So if there is any finished work you want to do, as always, check the rules before you post. There's a limit to how many pictures and what format the pictures need to be in, just like no videos, no links, things like that for it. So if there is anything you want to share, again, we don't force anyone to, but we always like to let people know that area is there. And our ethos here is all about being ambassadors for a hobby, and we keep it positive. If we can't keep it positive, we keep it constructive. And if I can't keep it constructive, I keep it to myself. That's what we do here. Have you tried any of the real markers yet at all? Mood on the play markers, because they've got their ones are a bit more like Sharpie-esque for like certain bits of detail. I tried the AK pencils, the weathering pencils. They were quite nice. And I've got a set of the real markers, but I haven't cracked them out the packet yet. I think that's the trim done there. Hey Avian, how are you doing? Alas, Milkshake is not in the room today. He's not in the room today. He's got I don't know why he's not in the room actually. He was a little bit poorly earlier on, like he just had a bit of an iffy tummy. I think we gave him too many rich treats yesterday. How are you doing there, Avian? I hope you're well. Tiny smidge of the putty was still on there then. You forgot the most important thing! You are the subject of the bestest cat in the hobby. Milkshake is the bestest cat. We do love him. Yeah, he's not in the room today. If he pops in a bit, I'll put the camera on. I'm not doing any airbrushing and the printer's not running today, so he can chill if he wants to. It's a bit warm in here though, I have to admit. I might have to turn the fan on in a moment. But I hope you're alright there, Avian. How are you doing today? I hope all is good. He's snuggled up next to me. That's fair. That's fair. Or... I have a white brass and a copper and a silver AK play marker. I got them because of the tip shape. They seem to be the best out of options we've seen anything or tried them before. The white is because of the previously mentioned snow thingy. One for one more white variation that's easily applied. That's fair. That's one upside of the play markers. If anyone hasn't seen them, what we're chatting about here, I'll grab them here. I've got a couple of different colours here. Let's grab whichever ones I've got. So these are the AK interactive play markers. So they're already filled with the pre-thinned paints that you need. So they're filled in here. Take off the top. You've got a brush tip. It's like a synthetic kind of brush tip. And then you just push down the end. A little bit of paint comes out of here into the tip, and then they're useful for painting. So they're really useful, and the thicker handles are really good for people who prefer like a thicker grip. So they're great for if anyone has like a tremor or anything. They can give you a little bit more control because they're a bit weightier to hold your hand down, which is nice. But they've got some. It's nice if you're ever struggling thinning down paints. You can just grab one of these and use them, which is really, really nice. But they do another version of them called the real... I think they're called real markers? Yeah, real colour markers for it, which are... they normally are used for certain things. So this one here is the weapons pack. So flat black, brown, and a gunmetal. But these ones are slightly different because they're more like a Sharpie. If you look, they're more like a Sharpie style for it. So they're really useful, but again, it depends on what you're using them for. This would be good to like pick out certain areas that, again, using a thicker handle, using a medium, that's more people are sometimes more familiar with if they come from like a drawing background or anything. But there's a few different people do different versions of them. The AK ones are the ones that probably only exist at the moment, I believe, for acrylic colours. Most others, like the Army Paint to Speed Paint ones and the Green Stuff World ones, are for their speed paints specifically. So it's interesting to see like the different ways people use them. Right. Okay, so time to pick out a few more colours on this now. I'm gonna do this area red. I will check out the whip quickly here. I don't even have Discord open. Where's Discord? How hard across each of the bristles they get on the play markers when the paint dries up? Do you need to wet them before you use them again, or once the paint dries after use? I have had to, yes. But I also don't use them massively often, so they end up in the back in that drawer, just kind of waiting to I use them again. So I normally just a bit of water on the palette and just rub the end of the bit. Don't depress it. I just use just get the tip wet, reshape it, and then I'm good to go. That's normally how I've done it. If that helps. And oh, that's looking awesome. Oh, I like the galaxy effect you've done on that. Yeah, that's a whole lot of trim on that model. Yeah, that's a redonkulous amount of trim. Why isn't that not letting me open that? Huh. Normally I'll open it and bring it up, but it's not letting me bring it up for some reason. Normally it's just a case of opening it in my browser to bring up the image. Why is that not opening? Oh, there it is. That's how to do that, long way around. Dude. This is what we were nosing at here. It looks really, really nice. I'm a big fan of the Galaxy style. I've done that sort of style before on a Star Drake, which was really fun. This is going to look really nice for Thousand Suns. I'm assuming this is meant to be looking kind of like as if they're kind of mystic, sort of mysticism, sort of alongside the warp-esque vibe for their custom scheme. Looks really, really nice. Yeah, it's just so much trim. Yeah. So I've done it before where I've just ended up priming the model just the colour of the trim and then just going and painting the flat surfaces because I was like, it's just much easier. Or, actually, we were chatting about this today, the use of this stuff, this AK Interactive putty right here. This stuff is what we used to cover these recessed areas to protect the marble. So that's one that you could do is you could spend your time doing the galaxy kind of star effect on it. Then it'd take a little while, but then you just fill each of the flat areas with this putty, and then just go Retributor Armor Spray or gold spray of choice, just to cover all the trim, and then you just like peel it all off. Like, yeah, the stuff's great for that. Really, really cool. Put this back in the pot actually before I forget. Rusty's like, thoughts, many thoughts. And well, it's not long though until we go through everybody's minis who's entered into the competition for our painting palooza. So we do them once every 3 months, and this theme was a very requested theme to come back. By everybody, they were like, "Oh, could you redo this theme? I never got a chance to enter. Could you redo this theme to get a chance to enter?" The irony is not lost on me that the 5 individual people who messaged me asking for me to redo this theme for this this competition have not entered. It's like, so I had about a dozen people message me, and this was the one that stood out. Everyone wanted like a different theme, but this was 5 people consistently asking for this particular theme to come back. And the irony is not lost on me that they haven't entered this competition, which I'm a bit like. But we have got some cracking entries, which is going to be awesome from the community. But the theme was to paint any mini you like from any game system inspired by cartoons or animation. So it had to be something that had been either in a cartoon or animation previously before. So if you picked, say, for example, something like Optimus Prime, it would have to be the cartoon version of it, not the Michael Bay version of it. So I'm very excited to see what everybody's been working on. So I'm like, So I'm very, very excited. Ooh. It makes me laugh that I didn't have time to finish the entry for this last time, and I didn't this time. Outrageous. Outrageous. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Oh. Oh. Oh, back. Do do do. Do do do. I don't feel like this past month has just vanished. It has gone by pretty fast, I have to admit. It's definitely gone past pretty quick. Seems like you only announced the Palooza last week. 5 weeks ago. We did it. We gave everyone extra time as well. We gave it a bit of a time back, didn't we? Yeah. But it has. I think Games Expo, like, that came around very fast. I think just May in general was fast. I think it's the only thing that I've intended to enter and started but not finished. Aww. Well, you can still finish it off and show it off in the showcase, though. That's the upside. That's the thing. If you didn't hit the deadline to get it done, then it is what it is. But you can always enter it another time, which is always good fun. Painful hiccup there. But yeah, so the way it'll work is we'll bring up all of the entries on stream, and we'll basically show everybody how who's entered and what they've done, and then each of them will you'll be able to go into the Discord and vote, and the vote will be basically you pick your first, your second, and your third favorite. It will be the votes, and then we close the votes. We keep that open for about an hour and a half. And then you vote there. Any double votes are disregarded. We've done the vote system before. Everybody's fairly familiar with how it works, which is always good fun. So I'm excited to see what everybody picks. So I'm excited. Maybe, or I can sit in the abandoned, unfinished mini graveyard like the other one. No! You gotta save it from the graveyard, right? That's how it works. You got to save it from the graveyard. That's my plan with my move and my printer breaking. I just didn't have time. I plan on painting it anyway and showing it in a later showcase. That's the spirit. That's what it's all about. Doing it another time. Be like, yeah, hell yeah. And then I've got to start thinking what we're going to do for our next Palooza theme, actually. Because we normally, I give it a couple of weeks for me to think of a new theme, and then we announce it. We'll announce it probably start of July, end of June, start of July. We'll announce the next theme, so it gives everyone time to. You normally get about 5 weeks to take part. The tricky part here is October's theme is already set. October is our. It will be Pinktober. It is always Pinktober, and that is our charity month for painting up a load of pink stuff. Because we raise money that entire month for Cancer Research UK. I have got a bit of a fun theme I want to do. Sorry, there's a massive hair that's just gone in my pineapple juice. Where have you gone? There we are. Aww. I do have a theory for, we might do a bit of a twist. But I'm thinking August, I might do one in August. But August is a hot time. It's a hot month. I don't know if I want people sat in their stream rooms painting. Their studios painting and stuff, because about the temperature. I've got a fun theme, which we might tie in with another charity thing, which I think could be fun. I know, I'm going to have to work it out, because the plan was every 3 months, so we did one in February, which was our Miniatures for Mind one. The theme was blue and white, and then 3 months later was May, and then it would mean September would be the next time we do it, but we're shifting the September one back a month. Because we do one in October. So, a food theme. Food could be fun. Food could be a fun theme. Yeah, trying to know what to do. And then a lot of people have been asking for a festive theme. If we're going to do that around Christmas time. Maybe. I have to have a think. I'm going to have a think about what to do. But for now, let me grab my reds. And I'm just going to do the red area on this tank. Where are all my reds? Red. Berserker red, Asmodeus red. And then, where's my other red? Dread red. Those aren't the 3 reds I used. I was just looking at them and went, wait a minute, that's not the reds I was using. There it is. And we got an idea. We raise money for Lewis to get a portable AC unit so we can paint in August. We have got a fan, which is good. We have got a fan in here, which I am now about to turn on, actually. We were very lucky to have a fan donated by the wonderful Weeaboo Flanders. So we've got a really big, tall fan. That is currently in the front room. So I've got the small fan we used to have in the front room in this room because it's smaller. Yeah, it definitely gets warm in here. What red? I'm really freaking out about what red I used. I'm pretty sure it was Dread Red, Asmodeus Red, and then Sanguine Scarlet, I think is what I used. I don't know if I used the Demon Red. What did I use on the cloaks? Oh no, what did I stipple on the cloaks? I want it to be the same as the... And then we did our own like homemade red wash that we'd made on the back of it, which I need to find. Yeah, oh no, there's another red I've got over here as well. Evil Red. Oh no, what did I use? My brain is like trying to remember everything we put together for this. I need to write these recipes down. I'm so bad at doing that. Be fine. That's the effect we're going to go with. Oh, thank you, Sith. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Just thinking about which bits to use the masking putty on for the sergeant or just to leave it separate. All of it. Mask the whole thing and just go nuts. Let's do Dread Red. Is it Dread Red or Berserker Red? Well, I'm going with Dread Red. Looks about right. Yeah, it was very satisfying doing the peel on this, I have to admit. I was like, ooh. It was rather appealing. That's so stupid. Right. And red there. I'm just going to pick out some of these recess areas in this nice red. I could have... there was a bit of temptation, I have to admit, for me to do, instead of doing the red, was to have put the marble in these small locations, but honestly, I'm just like, it would have been way too much effort. For I don't think the payoff would have been as good as just like, for it. I think it would have been quite a lot of effort. There's such dramatic music for painting this. Like, what's going on? Warhammer Vermintide music. Look at the drama of me painting red on this. That's the first layer done on there. Other areas would look quite nice in this red. I just want to add like a spot of the colour to match the cloaks. Oh yeah, I think that looks nice. That looks quite nice there actually. Odd question. What is the horns sounded in Vermintide? I have no idea. I've only played Vermintide very, very like few times. I haven't played it massively. So I have no clue. Oh, actually, I just remembered. If anybody has a PS5, the free game on your PS5 this month is Darktide. So if anyone isn't aware, the free game this month on PS5 with your like not games with gold, but they're like a place you get free games every month is Darktide. So if anyone hasn't picked that up, it's a free game. Just go and download it if you've got PlayStation Plus. worth having. I downloaded it yesterday. I was like, ooh, that's a nice little additional extra. There's a couple of other free games, but I thought Dark Tide was the one to tell you guys about. I was like, ooh, Dark Tide. I'm not going to do every recessed area, but I think the ones in the main chassis would look really cool in red. Just been catching on the Summer Game Fest announcements. Very excited for the upcoming, with the final installment of Final Fantasy VII Remake being what I'm most hyped for. Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, I was thinking actually, you if you hadn't seen the Summer Game Fest announcements, had you even seen that? Yes, next year launching simultaneously on all platforms. What they call it, Revelation. Final Fantasy Revelation gives you plenty of time to catch up on the other two installments, right? Well, I think that does break up that. That adds a nice little slot of colour there. I'm going to put this on top of here. Let's decide whether or not I want any more. I don't think I'm going to do the red in the sections underneath because you're not going to see them. And there's not really any areas on the top of the tank that could be in red. So it's only really those areas. Okay. Some gaming units have horns instead of gongs or bells and whatnot, so what could be one of those? I have no idea. Ooh. It's Skaven with their random things, isn't it? Their random horns and things. Random musical instruments. So the question is now, do I stipple this like I did the cloaks, or do I leave it as the solid colour with the wash over it, as I did with the... I might just leave it with the solid colour, as I did with the shoulder pads on the Custode. Yeah, I think that might be easier, actually. Oh, I've completely forgot to take pictures of this step by step. Sometimes I remember, sometimes I don't. So I can keep it for my logs, so I can be like, ah, what did I do on this tank? The downside now is I'm going to have to do this on all of the Custodes tanks, right? If I get any more of them. And I do have one of the Aeronautica Imperialis Custodes tanks, actually, so that could be kind of fun. I wonder if I could do the tiny marble effect on that. That'd be really wild, because it's such a smaller surface area. Hey, red. Hey, Mecca, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Are you excited for the Lords of the Fallen sequel? Yes, but I haven't completed Lords of the Fallen once. The first one yet. I've only played a bit of it. So I feel like I'm glad they're doing a sequel, but I haven't played the first one enough to be like, ooh, if that makes sense. So, hey Mecca, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How are we? I just noticed the marble. Yeah, the marble came off well. We did the peel earlier on. I'm quite happy. There's a few little areas where I just need to go back through and just neaten up some of the trim. But yeah, overall, I'm happy with the house has come out. How have you been though, buddy? I hope you're well. How we diddly doing? I don't normally watch the announcements. I just read the articles afterwards. That's fair. Yeah, it's kind of like for me and Verity, we kind of get quite excited and we sit and we watch the announcements when we can. Even if we miss it live, we'll go back and watch it on YouTube. It's always a little bit a nice evening that we spend chilling and watching, which is always really good. So yeah, Summer Games announcements was always nice. And Game Awards and things like that whenever that comes up. Some cool looking stuff coming out. Now good, with full-time work and renovating the new house, there's no time for anything. That is fair. That is a lot for anybody to take on, bless you. How are you getting on with the renovation though? Getting through? I mean, even if it's slowly but surely, hopefully getting through some way. No electricity at the moment, so we have to wait till that's sorted before we can do much more. Been removing everything from the house that we don't need. That's fair. Just like getting rid of it all. Like, nope, we don't need that. It's gone. Must be a massive project. Are you having any time off from your day job to kind of like do some work on it, hopefully? And hopefully take a day or so to rest. You don't want you burning yourself out. And whoop. I think the control is pretty interesting. Same devs as Alan Wake. I enjoyed the first one. I've not played it. Me and Verity were saying that when they announced the Control sequel. I was like, oh, we haven't played the first one. We own it. We haven't played it. So we're on the list of ones to maybe dabble into at some point. The thing is that I'm so far behind on some of my my games at the moment. It would be kind of nice. That's why I'm kind of semi-tempted to bring the gaming streams back, like once or twice a week or something. It would be kind of fun just to sit, chill, and play. But I know that I'll miss out then on valuable painting time, which is like, ooh. As on stream is definitely where I do the most painting of most of my hobby stuff. It almost feels weird sometimes painting without painting when not on stream, because I pretty much do most of my painting on stream. Gonna try and get a week off in the summer. That'd be good then. Yes, had a few days off work and just slept good. I'm glad you're recovering. That's the important thing. I'm glad you're having some sort of recovery. I'm really feeling not being able to paint right now. Oh, bless you. Don't worry. But don't worry. The models aren't going anywhere. They're very excited for you to return when you can dedicate your time to them. But I know from if it's your kind of like relaxing switch off one, I hope you do it all right on the old mental health side of it. Because I know that for me it's something which I do find helps me. Making up there. Right. There's me earlier on thinking I did all this bits of the trim, but apparently I didn't. I'm very confused. It's just like nerve-wracking doing this, because one slip and it goes all over the marble. Honestly, clearing the house out has been a great exercise. That actually feels good. That's good then. Yeah, I like. Me and Verity were having a conversation about that yesterday, actually, about kind of having a bit of a good deep clean and a clear out, and just being like, let's just kind of not start over in terms of like stuff, but just kind of a bit of a more of a tidy up. Sometimes you just need that reset, don't you? Rightio, where did I put my pot with my homemade wash in it? Because I need that right now. Just checking out what's on the desk. Doesn't seem to be anywhere logical. Is it behind me? No. Where did I put that wash? That's so irritating. I left all of the paints I was using for this project kind of on the desk. And you know when you look at the pile and you go, every paint is there except this one paint? And you're like, how is that not there? Like, how? It's very baffling, because you're just sort of like, I put them all here. Every other paint is here. You think it would be here. Clean angry is my advice. Sort your... Yeah, very much so. I feel like, yeah, that is a... It's one of those things, like, if I ever get kind of, like, overstimulated or kind of, like, frustrated or something, I do end up naturally finding myself cleaning angry. Because it's just, you just want to get stuff done, don't you? I normally find, like, I can have, like, a really, really bad day, and I'm kind of barely holding it together, but then I'll, like... trip over something, or like something's not where it's supposed to be, and that's the bit that pushes me over the edge. It's like, right, that's it, I'm sorting this out, I'm gutting this room right now because it's the only solution I have. It's definitely how it ends up for me. I have found the wash. What is left of the wash? There's not much left of this tiny wash, so I have to make some more of it at some point. Because this is a large flat surface. Maybe I should have done the stippling. It wouldn't make any sense for this to be a stippled texture. That's the thing that baffles me. I'm like, I don't think this would. It's not like it's a cloak. It's just a flat piece of auramite. Probably overthinking it. Okay, it is nearly time to see everybody's Palooza entries. We're almost there. It's going to finish off these little bits of red, and then we're almost there. Silver texture would be very cool, but maybe not. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is one of those, isn't it? I'm really sad I didn't get to enter. You are renovating a house. You do not need to be sad about it at all. We'll be doing we're doing at least 2 more Paloozas this year as well, so you've got plenty of time to enter other competitions. Don't stress. But yeah, you're renovating a house. Do not be too harsh on yourself, please. Really quite deep in the corners. Okay. Oops. Almost there. Okay, I think we're about done on the red. Nice, easy, quick part there. So sit and let that dry, and hopefully that's the red done. I'll still finish mentoring at some point. Now it's going to be the army scheme anyway. Well, hey! Oh, I'm intrigued to know what that's going to be. Considering the theme was cartoons, I'm intrigued to know what you're going to do there. Cartoons and anime. Awesome. Right, I'm going to leave that to dry. Shall we dive on in and have a look at everybody's entries? Of course, we're going to go through the entries first. And once the entries are done, then we will open up the votes, and then everyone will get to vote for their first, second, and third favourite. And the top 3 do have prizes. There are prizes available. It's going to be vouchers for our web store, so you'll be able to pick yourself up something fun, sort of 3D print-wise. So, just making sure this isn't pooling too heavily in areas. But... so, let us have a nosy. We've got some wicked entries. Why is that not working? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out why this isn't working in the correct way on here. Are we expecting anything for the GW preview? Most likely, yes. I'm thinking it's probably going to be Rohan models in Middle-earth. Or it might be some additional stuff for 11th edition, but I'm hoping it's going to be Middle-earth. I feel like there'll be something this week. They might do a surprise week where they go, actually, there's not much this week, so who knows? But yeah, that's the only one way to find out, I suppose, when they drop it. It's in just under an hour. So, Papapapalooza! That is it. We are at the Papapalooza. How are we doing, Marquise? I hope you're well. But yes, we are going to have a look now at the entries. We're going to sit and go through them all, have a chat about them, and then you guys will all be able to vote. You'll have about an hour to vote, and then afterwards we lock the votes, and then we will reveal the winner, which is going to be really good fun. I've just seen what this is. I haven't looked at these. This is the fun part of it. The only thing I have done, I do need to do a quick check. If you've posted it in the Discord or on Blue Sky, I have access to it, and I've managed to find it. However... annoyingly, Instagram has slightly changed how hashtags work. So, I said a few times throughout the stream today, if you are... where are we at? If you are... if you have tagged using the HDHpalooza hashtag on Instagram only, and you've not posted it either on Blue Sky or in the Discord, I may not be able to see it, because now if I search for that hashtag, it doesn't show you the stuff that you expect to see. It just goes, here's things that we think you might like because of what is associated with this hashtag. It doesn't actually show you what's pinned with that hashtag, which is incredibly stupid. So if you haven't seen that, obviously I've said a few times now, you needed to re-tag me. Just actually tag my account directly, the Hobbytime at Healys one. So I'm just going to do a quick check and just make sure nothing else was re-tagged on there. I think we're good. I think everyone has posted them into the Discord or on Blue Sky, which I've managed to grab them from. Where are we? Yeah, cool. So let us dive on in and have a look at the first entry, which I've just seen is so good. First entry is from Natman, who has made. I love it. It's the Duck Detective. Oh, this is absolutely brilliant. This is fantastic. I am loving this. I am absolutely loving this. This is fantastic. I'm just smiling at this here. This is brilliant. Wabbit season. And you can see here in the top corner as well that this has been completely sculpted out of green stuff by Natman. Their head has. So it's completely sculpted out of green stuff, which is wild. Wait, my face is covering it. Hold on. You can see that there. It's completely been hand sculpted. Natman is a whiz with green stuff, right? That is incredible. I love it. This is brilliant. And also as well, using the base of the that is the assassin model from the base from the operative Umbral 6, whichever it is, which is wild. I am loving this. This is absolutely brilliant. And you can just see it's Daffy Duck amazingly, which is just so good. It just looks fantastic. I cannot get over the sculpting of that. The sculpting is phenomenal. Natman's done an insane job on this. And the paint up is really cool. I love the fact that you went for the bright orange legs. Wait, I just realized on the mobile view that was not looking at the right thing. Love the fact that you got the bright orange like boots. There's Vindicare Assassin. There's some what? Vindicare Assassin parts. It looks like there's some Arbite arms, maybe. And shoulder pad. This is so cool. This is such a cool sculpt. I am loving this. Natman has nailed it. Absolutely. Oops, pressed the wrong button. Absolutely nailed it. I clicked the Discord one and actually went onto one of the streams I was lurking on. It is very Deathstroke, isn't it? It is very Deathstroke. I mean, this 100% fulfills the criteria, right? Of do something that has been in a cartoon or animation and paint up a model inspired by that, which is really, really awesome. This is so good. What a way to kick off our first entry here into our Palooza challenge, which is great. It really is embodying the cartoon theme. I am loving it. This is so, so cool. Absolutely fantastic. It is just stunning. Absolutely brilliant. I keep smiling at it. It's the eyes as well, and just the orange of the beak. You've absolutely nailed those colours. Also, I like here you can see in the whip shot that you had the upper part as orange to start with before you put the black onto it, like the little whip shot in the corner, which is really nice. Very, very good. This is very much on theme, and it looks fantastic, which is brilliant. See, I always knew you guys would come up with some wacky stuff for this. Like, last time we did the cartoon theme, it was absolutely wild, the stuff everyone came up with. And again, it looks like this is going to be the case. Oh, brilliant. Next up, we have Marquis, and it is our second ever Oogie Boogie style themed model, which is really cool. I love this. Bear with me. You have to bear with me. For some reason, Discord is being very odd. It's not letting me open stuff from Discord in browser. Has there been an update to Discord I'm not aware of? Is it? Oh, it's Chrome just being weird. Hold on, give me a second. I'm just going to have to check this a sec. Bear with me, because I now can't open a new window in Chrome. What's going on? Okay, is that one? Sorry, I'm just trying to get this sorted on here. I'm going to have to pre-open them all. And, I don't know if I'm going to be able to bring up the video. We can't normally bring up videos, frustratingly, for one of the entries in here. It's really hard to bring up the videos on this, because all it does is it gets you to download the video. So, and that transition is awesome. Oh, why is this being... Sorry, normally it's one press and then everything opens up on Chrome, so I don't understand why everything's being really weird today. I'm going to have to do this a different way around. One second. Sorry, chat. Why is this being so weird? Bear with me. Sorry. I don't understand what's going on now. I don't know if it's Discord or Chrome has had an update, but for some reason I can't open anything in Chrome from Discord, and I can't open Discord in Chrome. If that makes sense. Like, I'm trying to open up the web browser version of Discord, and it is not working. What is going on? Has there been some wild update that I'm not aware of? Authenticator, because it's telling me to re-authenticate everything. I love the way that every other time this works seamlessly, because that's exactly how we've set it up. But right now, no. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it just goes all the way back. Yeah, I don't understand what's kind of happened with it, because it's normally fine. It's normally never really an issue. Like, it's the same way we do the showcase all the time. Is you just press one button and then it pops up in our chosen browser. But for some reason, this is just completely fallen over. Which means I'm going to have to bring it up in a slightly different way, which means I won't get to do as much zooming in, so you'll have to bear with me. Unless this is now going to work. Oh, now it works. Because I've opened up Discord in browser. Oiski poiski. Anyway, where are we at? Let's do this. So we have... Can I pull that into a separate tab? I can. That's what I wanted. Perfect. So next up we have Marquise, who has done an Oogie Boogie themed creatures. This is so cool. This is like a knight, an Imperial Knight style Oogie Boogie. This is so cool. And you've only put the one photo in Discord on here, but I know that you on Blue Sky you did put some photos of it with some UV effect for it, which was really cool. This is an Oogie Orcanaut, is what this is called. Which is a very, very cool. I love the sculpted Oogie head. I love the fact that you put some like the burlap on there. I find that this is brilliant. The fact that this is not the first Oogie Boogie mech we've had on one of our painting paloozas, which is just really, really fun. I love that everyone's like, wait a minute, I have an idea. The texture on the head looks really good. The way you've like pushed the burlap into the green stuff to kind of get it into that really, really nice texture is really cool. I love this. I love it, a bit of a Nightmare Before Christmas style here, which is very, very, very fun. For it, and the fact that you've managed to PVA and paint some of that burlap effect on there as well is quite impressive. So this is running as an Oogie Orcanaut. Is this like their head was a Halloween decoration? Wait, so it's not? Wait, so you've just found a Halloween decoration that's perfect for it? That's brilliant. I thought you green stuffed it. That's really, really cool. I love the effort you got onto this. This is so, so nice. So I can make out at the bottom here, you've got like what Imperial Knight kind of feet down the bottom here. And then you've got an Imperial Knight chainsword, a Grav Bombard, and a Hurricane Bolter in there as well. You are going full on. This is like, oh yes. When the body is all clay, so you've sculpted the whole thing out of clay. Fair play. That is impressive. Let's give me a hiccup there. This is so much fun. And did you have a lot of fun doing this? Because this looks like it was a lot of fun. It looks so cool. Like really, really, really nice. I'm loving this. I love just the idea that you're like, Oogie Boogie, let's go. Oh, so cool. And like sculpted all of the details out of clay. I love the way the fact that you've put in a couple of bits on this from like various Warhammer models, like the little bit of pipe here at the back, little bits of like armor plating and stuff, just to be like, right, I need to make it more 40k. And then building that around the and painting up the helmet is the head is very cool. Why did it looks like that there? Is that the little top of like a candle or something? It looks like there's a little LED light that turns on for it. We can have an has entered an Oogie Boogie into the Palooza Club. We can indeed, yes. I feel like it should be like a little like a pin badge or something. It's like entered into the as Oogie Boogie. I love it. The idea back in October, but Palooza gave me a reason to actually make it. Hell yes. Yeah, because I think we previous one we did a Halloween themed Palooza, didn't we? And we had an Oogie Boogie Dreadnought in at that point as well, which was really, really fun. Did that win? Did the Oogie Boogie Dreadnought win? Is it? I can't remember if it did or not. I can't remember what won that Palooza. I'll have to go back and check. I love this though. Absolutely love it. It does have a tea light inside, but it broke. No! Oh, that sucks. That would be so cool. But I am loving this, and very, very on theme here for what you were after, which is like, oh yes. We're after something that's cartoon and animation. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Oh. Next up, we have Heed Paints, who has gone hard on this right here. Very hard right here. For something very, very spectacular. We do have a short transition video for it, which is I'm hoping I can pull this up. Normally I can't pull videos up for the showcase, but I think if I do it this way I might be able to. So let's just pop this on here, which just looks really, really nice. A lovely entry from Marquise onto Heed's entry right here. So this is the inspiration photo right here, the Akira poster. And there is a transition here to what Heed has worked on themselves, which is just incredible. That transition is so, so good. So let's grab Heed's entry up here and open this up. Heed, you've done I don't know what to say. I don't. That is incredible. Heed, that is absolutely spectacular. I love the way that you took the idea of the poster or the opening kind of like scene card from the animation here, and went and rolled with it. This is fantastic. It can't be Heed. It's not purple. Wait a minute. That's not purple. That is absolutely wild. Like the level of detail on here as well is phenomenal. Like from the freehanding of the actual lettering, the work you've done on the base to match the poster of it, and all the kanji on here as well is brilliant. We did get a lovely close-up shot of the bike as well. It's purple as it's red and blue. That is true. It's true. There's red and blue on there, so it's like, yes. Which is very, very, very cool. But yeah, this is stunning. Heed, you've done an incredible job on this. What bike is that from, out of curiosity? That looks like a kit bash. That looks like it's an Outrider back end with the chassis of a... So there's parts on there from an Eldar vehicle. This is wild. So you got like there's the Eldar like snout wings that looks like a jet bike top, and then the two back ends from an old either an Outrider or an old bike. This is fantastic. Like the level of detail on this as well is just insane. It's an Eldar jet bike and Outrider wheels. It is Outrider wheels. I was thinking it's either Outrider or the older bikes. This is stunning. You should be incredibly happy with this. This is really, really, really gorgeous. Just like the detail work you put into this. And again, just going back to that kind of transition video there of like, oops, wow. It's just wild. Like just showing the detail on this. Like, it's really, really lovely. What the actual character itself that you've done? What's the what parts have you put onto that? Because like to find that, did you have to sculpt quite a bit of the jacket? Because you got the jacket so spot on. Like like that's phenomenal. It's just brilliant. It looks like there must have been some sort of green stuff like sculpting on there to get like the little the smiley bit in the back of there. That's fantastic. Fair play, Heed. I love your imagination with this, and running with this is so good. It's such a good idea. Absolutely fantastic. And I hope you had a lot of fun doing this, because this looks so good. It looks incredible. Mechanicus legs, a Delac body, and a marine head. Whoa. All just fits perfectly. Done really, really, really well. I feel as well, does this hold up if you were... Does this hold if you put it on, like, on the wall, if you were to put it up? Does it, like, does everything stay attached? Is it, like, pinned in? No green stuff at all. Wait, what? Wait, the smiley, is that just on the back of a, That smiley there, is this on the back of a Delac, jacket? It looks like a smiley face. The little tooth, like, smile. I love that. That's fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Oops. That's incredible. Excuse me. I don't know where... Oh, I was fine. I've come in this room and I've started coughing. It's happening to me today. Yeah, it stood vertically now. Oh, I love that. I love the fact that it stands vertically as well. That is awesome. I hope this is sitting pride of place on your wall, because this is so cool. It's so nice. Oh. I can't think of anything more to say on this, because this is just stunning. And very on theme. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. We move on now from Akira to a classic animation right here. This is looking brilliant. It looks like it stepped right out of the old cartoon of it. We have from Maggots next up. We have Spawn. Spawn right here. A massive sculpt of Spawn. Is huge. Absolutely massive. Like, this thing looks a giant, enormous, and is painted brilliant. I love the super glossy black to represent Spawn's kind of like almost symbiote style sort of like skin as suit. This is so good, Maggots. This is stunning. And the red flowing, everything on this. I'd love to have a look at that cloak at the back if you've got a shot of the cloak. This is beautiful. Like, this is so nice. And you did this in rapid time as well. I remember it was only like a week or so ago. You were like, yep, printing my mini right now. You've flown through this. It is incredible. Like, the detail work on it is wild. And I hope it's been nice to kind of get your painting muscles flexed again. I know you'd been off the painting for a little while. I love the fact you've got the little bits of spikes and stuff coming through up here. The chains looking beautiful. That is the most glossy, slick black you could do for that. That is spot on. It's so nice. This looks fantastic. Really, really big fan as well of this at the bottom here. You know, the way that you've done this kind of like faded green effect of like the soul's trying to reclaim him back. Cool. This is so good. This is so good. I'm trying to, when did Spawn release? I'm trying to remember. Spawn's an older character, isn't it? And then the film ended up in like the live action film. I remember ended up in like development hell for a while. The animated series was... When was the animated series from? 1997. Yeah, wow. You nailed this. Absolutely from that. From 1997. I didn't realize it ran for 3 seasons. That ran for longer than I thought it did. Oh. Like, just the different reds and stuff on here is gorgeous. And like, oh... And the skulls down here are just fantastic. And I love the fact you got the little bit of skin here, which looks almost like it's becoming more corporeal, like bone and flesh to drag him back down. Absolutely beautiful. Whoa is the word for this. Brilliant. You guys have gone hard. You guys have gone hard for this. You've gone hard for the competition here. It's such a wonder. We've got the Duck Detective. You've got Oogie Boogie. We've got Akira. We've now got Spawn. You guys have gone hard on like the wild. I love the way that everyone's brain went for the different like the animations for it. It's like which cartoons jumped out at them, which were really really fun. It gives me an insight into how all your brains work. Oh, fantastic work on this. Maggots, this is spectacular. You've done a really, really stunning job on this. Absolutely brilliant. You guys have gone so hard on this. This is impressive. Seriously impressive. This is going to be a tough. I'm glad I'm not the one deciding the vote. Put it that way. I'm glad it's not me deciding the vote. It's on you lot. Yeah, this is like, it's not me. Yay. And then next up we have Epic Titos, who's oh hell yes, this is dead on. This is so cool. Oh, animation as a theme is a virtually endless Palooza theme. It's good time. It's a good time. Until we engineer a tie, and you have to decide. That is true. That is true. If you can, I don't know if you could engineer a tie. I mean, you probably could. I think it'd be hard work though. Because you get to vote for your first, second, and third out of all of the entries. I feel it'd be fairly hard to... not impossible, and it's not a challenge to do so. Yeah, if you make me choose, that's going to be a right nightmare. Maggots! Thank you so much for the sub for 57 months. Drop it on in, and the point of your mini as well. You're like, oh yeah. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, Maggots. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. We were just gushing over your spawn sculpt right here. Yeah, which is absolutely fantastic. As we were about to dive into Epic Titos' entry, which is next up, which is gorgeous as well. Which is we have right here for Epic Titos' entry, the gorgeous. Dun 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 dun. Why did that not load? It didn't load up here. There we go. I'm keeping it Middle Earth. Like I was like, I wonder what Epic's gonna do, and of course. Yeah, there's a wealth of Middle Earth animations out there. So Helm Hammerhand, the Wraith of the Hornburg, is an absolute exquisite choice. We're combining both models that you can paint stunningly in your favourite genre, and keeping it with the animation theme is spot on. Absolutely brilliant. And this is dead on to the animation as well. You've done this spectacularly. This was such a really great scene in the War of the Rohirrim as well, which is very cool. I was low on time, but luckily the stuff I was already painting is from the animated stuff. It just worked out well. It was meant to be. It's meant to be, right? I love how close to the deadline you submitted this as well. At like 5 to 11, you were like, ah! This is probably about the time Verity started her entry last night. Oh. Oh. But this is beautifully done. Absolutely stunning. And it looks like literally right out of the scene. I can see the scene this is from the animation. It's painted spectacularly, very, very true to the animation itself, and done exquisitely. Whoa, shady. It wasn't shady. Maybe a little bit. Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to submit Helm or Hera, who I was working on yesterday, and I thought I could get done in time. Ooh. I feel like, I mean, I haven't seen Hera, but Helm here is stunning. Really, really, really nice. It's just fantastic. Ooh, did you see that? I'm slightly distracted. Did you see the slightly raised what do you call it? The War Mag ones. I picked up some sheets at Games Expo where they actually go inside either side of the slotted base. I had no idea that was a thing. It was just really cool. How can I take my big gift and stuff? Whoa, 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 whoa! It was factually correct. Well, you were saying that you didn't get a chance to do it, so yeah. Oh. This is fantastic. This is stunning, stunning epic. This is beautiful. She was done in time, but I decided the whites on Helm made it look better. They are fantastic on this. I was making sure you've spoken about those magnets before. Yeah, I didn't know they did the split ones. I only picked them up at Games Expo because I had no idea we talked about them on Wednesday when I was going through the stuff I picked up. But when I saw them once, I had no idea they had the split either way. So yeah. Ended about 10 minutes after you prime my mini with doing that. That is true. That is very true. That's my bad. That is true. That's very true. Yeah, we could have primed it earlier in the day, but we just had so much to do yesterday. It was wild. Wild. Lots of important things, though. Lots of important things we did yesterday. So, yeah. But yeah, this is fantastic. The details on the face and everything are beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It's gonna be a tough vote for you lot. It's gonna be a very, very tough vote to decide which one is gonna be at first, second, or third for you all. So yeah, I do not envy you having to choose here. This is yeah, I don't really know. I don't know how you guys are all gonna choose. So, but we'll open up the voting in just a moment. And of course, there are prizes up for grabs for these as well. We have vouchers for the web store for first, second, and third place prizes. There's going to be a good opportunity for things to get stuff. Bonjour, book. How are we doing? I hope you are well. It's not fair having to choose from them. Exactly. Which is why I'm glad I'm not the one doing the vote. Selfishly, it's me not doing the vote. I'm hyped. Right, let's do the... Okay, and the voting is now open. I have opened up the thing. The voting is open. They have all entries have been shown off. We've got these stunning 5 entries right here, which are absolutely phenomenal. The voting is now open, so everybody can head into the Discord and vote. You get to vote for your first, second, and third. Let's do a quick recap of them all in case anybody missed them. So we had first off the amazing Daffy Duck Inquisitor right here, which is sculpted by Natman, which looks fantastic. So it looks absolutely brilliant. As our first entry right here, that fully sculpted green stuff sculpted head is incredibly impressive. Very, very much impressive. It is brilliant. We have the Oogie Boogie Orkanaut from Marquis, who's been a really great job of this. I love the full clay sculpted body and use of a Halloween decoration for the perfect head is absolutely brilliant. So we have the Oogie Boogie Orkanaut. Followed by Heed paints his Akira homage here in a photo frame to that gorgeous opening title card from the animation right there. It looks absolutely brilliant. Fantastic. No worries, newbie. We will catch you in a little bit, my friend. Yeah, please, yeah. Don't want to damage your phone here if it's overheating for that one. Turn it off, put it to the side for a while. We will catch you in a bit, newbie, and I hope all goes well getting your internet tomorrow, my friend. But yes, absolutely stunning one here from Heed, which looks phenomenal. We have Maggots' Spawn statuette. This is a huge statue of Spawn. That Maggots, you did in rapid time. I was saying before, you posted it was only like earlier like a week or so ago. Printing my mini now. You've flown through this, and it's lovely to see you back flexing those incredibly talented and skilled painting muscles that you have, which looks brilliant. And then followed by Epictetus' Helm Hammerhand, looking like it's jumped straight out of the War of the Rohirrim animation. So there we go. You head into the Discord and vote for your first, second, and third favourites for it. And of course, do not double vote. If you double vote, basically all your votes are discontinued. Also, if you only vote for your first and not your second and third, your vote will also be disallowed. The fairness here is that everybody picks 3 that they vote for, your first, second, and third, and you react to the ones below. And every single time we do this, we have people try and gamify it by only voting first on their mini, but not voting on the others and things like that to screw the scores. We will exclude them all. Our mods are hot on it, so they will pick that up. So yes, and it's not in the spirit of the competition either. The hair is finished in models if you want to see if I made the correct choice. I mean, look at this. This is stunning. This is absolutely stunning, right? Absolutely. Well, of course it's the right choice. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I am very excited to see what everyone's going to do next. I'm going to have a cheeky nosy with the finished models. I'm very hyped to see what everybody is going to go for on this one, because there's a lot of gorgeous options. The voting will be open for about an hour. Oh, the Hera is gorgeous. I think you're right, though, about the whites. They do just make it pop really, really well. The shield on Hera is gorgeous, and that purple for the dress is dead on. Ooh. I remember you can still put stuff in the showcase. We're just going to do everything that goes in the showcase. We're just going to do it next week instead. So you still can put stuff in the Sunday showcase. I'm just going to pin the message here. Just going to post this and pin the message. We will pin that for where are we at? We'll basically, you have until the end of the preview to get your votes in for which are your favourites. So we'll give you guys about an hour. So we'll give you an hour from now. So we'll say where are we at? There we go. So you get an hour to do your votes. There we go. Voting is open. I'm excited to see what everybody goes for. And now I'm not going to look. Now I'm not going to look away. It's now the poor mod's job to spot anyone trying to gamify it and alter it. That's the thing. So it's just like But yeah, so I'm excited. Think you're a showcase behind? Is next week doing a double, or shall I hold off for chucking self in? Yeah, we didn't showcase last week because I was ill, wasn't I? I wasn't well last week at all. I was struggling by the end of stream. So let me just double check where we're at for the showcase. Where are we at? I'll just pop it in here. What's the date next week? The 14th. So yeah, we'll call it a double showcase next week. That makes more sense. So everyone gets to put two entries in, but still following the same rules. Only 3 photos of each. Anything else won't be shown. Obviously no videos, no links, the normal stuff. Oh, it helps if I put June. There you go. You can put double in. So you can put two posts, basically, for the next week's showcase. So you got bags at a time. So there we are for it. Ooh. I'm excited to see what everybody's going to do. Because it's like what everyone's been working on. Because you guys have all been super busy. You've all been cracking out loads of stuff, which has been great to see. Draining this Lucozade here. Yeah, because last Sunday we weren't here because we were at Games Expo, and the Sunday before I was really ill and I got to basically doing the preview, and then I was like, it was kind of it as we were chatting. I was like, oh dang, which was just like rough. I was like, hey Jam, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, my friend. How are we diddly doing? I hope you are doing good. And we are only about 15 minutes away from the preview as well, so not long to find out what is going to be announced next week. Fingers crossed it's Red's Middle Earth. Which means we've got a little bit of time to head back to doing this. Yeah, I'm happy with how that Red's come out. That Red's worked out well. I feel like that's just grounded it a bit more. I'm glad I didn't sit and go through any stippling. I don't think it needed it. The question I've got here is like, what am I going to do with the top part of it? The top part of it seems so in-your-face silver. I want to kind of break that up a little bit. Glad you are doing good, Gem. What are you getting up to today? Yeah, I feel like I need to maybe some black, maybe I could do these parts here in black or something rather than maybe just to tone it down a little bit. It just feels very in-your-face silver on the top. Doesn't really feel like it's in keeping with the rest of it. It looks almost unfinished. Yeah, so I'm going to sit and go through, pick out some bits of here that I might just do in like a dark grey or dark black. Or it's a dark grey or dark black, so dark grey or like charcoal black. And then obviously maybe add some blue tones. Definitely going to add some burn effects and stuff to the barrels, which we can do. And then these little bits at the back. Don't know what colour to do those inner parts. Maybe carry on with the gold? No, I don't know if that would be gold. That wouldn't make any sense. I'm trying to think what it would be. Yeah, heat or burn over. Yeah, definitely with you on the heated barrels. We're definitely going to apply some of that in a bit. I feel that's going to look sweet. I'm very confused. I have a pot here with no label. Is some sort of wash I've made? I'm very confused. I'm like, what have I made here? I don't know what I've made. I don't normally leave them unlabeled, so I'm very confused about what's in here. It's just like a dark brown. I feel like that was maybe a contrast paint or something. That is basically the labels fallen off. It's a dark brown. Okay. Taste it. The only way to find out. Like, num 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 num. How are you there, maggots, mate? I hope you're doing well. Are you on your? Are you off today, or are you heading out to work shortly? I hope, Book, you are doing well as well. I saw you pop on it while we were doing the thing. I was like, bonjour to you. Yeah, I'm just trying to think what to apply to this. My brain is like, what do I need to apply to this? What does it look like on the old GWD website? Oh, they have done black. I still think it's a lot of silver. It's a lot of silver on this. I mean, I picked out those bits as gold, which is nice. First day off for me, so just chilling and waiting for Chippy Tea. Well, hey, a belated celebration of National Fish and Chip Day, which was Friday. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Maybe I should have expanded the gold down to these. And maybe the barrels at the end, and then put the burning on the that. No, I don't know. I don't think I really want that. I'm recovering from a stress burn. Oh no, Book, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I'm wishing you all the speedy recovery for you. I hope everything's okay. How are you? I'm alright, I'm okay. I'm probably teetering on the edge of nearing a stress burnout, if I'm perfectly honest. There's been a lot going on. And it's, I feel like it's one of those moments where listening to the right song in my headphones will either perk me up or send me into a crying spiral. It's definitely been one of those. It's one of those weeks. So I feel that. But I'm alright, I'm hanging in there. But yeah, I hope you're doing alright. Sorry to hear about your stress burnout. Currently just trying to decide what colours to put on this model. Maybe the black will be the right move. Just trying to think. We've got 9 minutes until the preview. 9 minutes to the preview, so not long at all. What are we thinking we're going to see, folks? What are we all thinking? What do we? I mean, well, I know a lot of us are hoping for some Middle Earth, but what are we thinking we'll actually see? I kind of wondering if it'll be like the announcement of the individual rulebook and various bits. I mean, the rulebook's free online, so I don't know if they would. They'll do a printed A5 rulebook, I suppose. Dun, dun, dun. What we expect? Anything but Middle-earth at this point. That's fair. That's a fair point. It's like, what do we expect? We'd like to see Middle-earth, but we won't see any. That's the concern. It's like, oh no. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else we're waiting on. I'm kind of just imagining it's more stuff for 11th edition, right? I don't think they'll announce the first codexes yet. They won't be announced on a Sunday. There'll be an article dropping about them. Fudge. I would imagine anyway. I don't know. I've been wrong before with this stuff, so I really don't know. It's interesting. I'm just trying to think now what else could we possibly see. Yeah, I really don't know. My brain's like, I don't know, because you know what I'd like to see. Oh, no, again, that's more of an announcement than something new. I think this is where my brain's thrown, because I'm like, we haven't really had anything apart from the Middle-earth stuff. I can't think of anything that they have announced that could be put up for the pre-order, if that makes sense. Like, we've seen... I can't think... Is there anything we're missing? Individual... No, not any individual releases for Cities of Sigmar. Oh, we saw some new battle tomes, didn't we, for AOS? Didn't they announce the, was it Daughters of Cain? And the Hedonites of Slaanesh battle tome? So maybe? It's getting my head into the fact of what have they already announced that could be on the release schedule, not... Because we very rarely see announcements here, unless it's something about, like, Black Library, or whatever. My brain's trying to think what it could be, possibly. Yeah, I'm really struggling to think what we might see. I'm really sure that's... Maybe I just need to do the rest of it. Old World, maybe something happening. Maybe. I don't think we're waiting on anything Old Worldy. I don't know if we are. Maybe? I'm trying to think if there's anything Old Worldy we're kind of waiting on. I can't think of any announcements we've missed. There was the biggest thing we were waiting on for Old World was the individual Cathay peasantry, and they got announced a little while ago. I'm really struggling to think what we've done. They're pulling all boxes, I'm told, off the website. What, for Old World? What, is in like an Old World update? I mean, it's selling well. I can't imagine they get rid of it all. I don't know. I feel that's a big of a dramatic... Why would they be pulling everything off the Old World? I think didn't the rules play well? People are enjoying it. It's doing well. Have you seen anything? Probably something from Black Library. That would be nice to see. Just like another Black Library book. Maybe, I mean, suppose they already announced the Black Library Armageddon novel. That was put up for pre-order at the same time as the Armageddon boxes. Just trying to think. Yeah, what would they be pulling everything... I'm intrigued by Gem's comment about pulling everything off of Old World off the website. Well, as in, like, maybe for not a rebrand, but like a... Surely not a new edition of Old World. Because I don't think they're going to do it edition in the same way as they do the other games, I don't think. As far as I'm aware, I thought it was fairly popular and doing well. Like, versus, you know, it was doing alright. I suppose there was a new General's Handbook announced as well, actually, for AOS, going back to the AOS point. Could see the new General's Handbook go for pre-order for AOS. Where we're switching from the realm of Gyran to the realm of fire in Ashki. Could see that, maybe? It could be that they're just being sold. A few people saying a new edition, but I doubt it. Yeah, I feel like interesting to think of a new edition. Maybe a new starter box. That wouldn't be a bad shout. Because that, what is it? It's Bretonians versus Tomb Kings. I think maybe something they could be brewing up for Old World. I would be up for seeing a different style of starter box. Don't know what you put in there. Maybe some Cathay or something new. Maybe if they do an announcement in a few weeks for a new army, maybe. Like Kislev or something. No one else they could be waiting on. Just trying to think, yeah, what else? I mean, someone I'm not actually I'm not clued up to the Old World that much beyond just what's in the lore. So, but yeah, a new start box would be nice to see. Just trying to break up the sheer volume of silver here. Covering the silver with the other paint I'm using, by the way, is the speed paint Grim Black from Army Paint. As he heats it, just to kind of put like a different. Still want like the fact it's metal painted black underneath, if that makes sense. Kind of cool to see. Just thought this would be a good colour to use. It's coming out alright. It's a little bit more bluey green than I thought it was going to be, but it's alright. It's doing the job. A few highlights over it, and I think it will come out well. Still see like a smidge of the silver underneath, which is nice. I think that's kind of toning it down a little bit. I was more nervous this is just really, really yeah, so do you know where the sleeves are before the preview starts? I don't, unfortunately. And maybe on the table? I think on the table there's an avatar collector booster on the table, and underneath it I think is the sleeves. I think. Can't decide to paint my Jukari or my Legion models. Both. Why not both? For every Jukari model, you paint a Legion base, and then go back and forth. The efficient way, right? Totally. Like 100%. Oh. It is 6 PM though. We are ready for the preview. Are we all good to see what we're up for? Place your bets. It's Sunday, and we're here to see the GW preview over on the Webbity website. Let's see what we've got. And ooh, it is the dawn of the new edition. We are kicking off with more stuff for the new 40k 11th edition. So, this jam-packed Warhammer 40,000 Armageddon box is up for pre-order right now, which we are aware of, and the standalone releases of the rules and mission card packs are following hot on its heels. Kicking off the Warhammer 40,000 Core Rules book, which is a new A5 book, I believe, or is it A4? They said this was going to be a smaller book, but unless that's just the one in the Armageddon box, I'm unsure. It says, learn the key rules and that apply to all factions in the new core rulebook, releasing in a convenient portable size. Yeah, so A5. With a new referencing that makes it easier than ever to find out what you need. Which is cool. I'm quite happy with that. I much preferred the A5 books. Much easier to carry around. Of course, the core rules are free. They are on the website, free for people to use. This will just be better formatted in a physical edition if that's what you want. Which is nice. On top of that, we are seeing the Warhammer 40,000 Combat Patrol Companion. So this is the new basically way of doing. You don't need this to play Combat Patrol, but this is kind of like everything rolled into one for where Combat Patrol is up to now. up with a few tweaks for 11th edition. So it's got introductory guides. It kind of follows you through your first few editions. There's background lore to get you kind of up to date with what's going on in the 41st millennium. It's basically aimed at, like, if you're introducing somebody new to the hobby, this is a good way to start for 40k. Because it's kind of covering everything you sort of need. And yeah, the rules will still be existing for free to download on the Warhammer website. They have confirmed that in the FAQ. On the Warhammer website, you'll be able to download these rules for the combat patrols still. This is just more of a physical guide to be like, this is a good start point, which is kind of interesting. The area terrain set is also offered. This is the flat templates for you to put your terrain on top of. So obviously, if anyone kind of missed the update, basically 11th edition completely got rid of 9-inch round objective markers. It just got rid of them, and it replaced them now where terrain itself will have a template, and if you're within the template of the terrain, then that is the objective marker. These are the templates for the current sets of missions for it. So basically, you can pop these down. You don't need any terrain on it if you don't want to, but they're designed really to be like, you can be in the building and holding the objective, whereas before you had to be on the ground floor to hold an objective like properly. On the round objective, so it's designed to make the games a bit more immersive. You can put terrain on here and stuff as well. You can put like shapes and various things on it. It looks very cool. It looks like this is just the first wave of the pack. There's 5 different shapes to cover all of the official terrain layouts that are all in the chapter approved mission deck, so you can jump straight in while you try and populate your battlefield. I'm curious to know if this is also going to see the release of the pre-painted terrain, which I'm quite excited to see, because that's what kind of this is designed to go on top of this. Speaking of the chapter-approved mission deck, that is also going to be available. Obviously, this comes in the Armageddon box, so if you are picking up the Armageddon box, you don't need to pick this up. This already comes in it. This isn't new, the chapter-approved kind of like mission decks. They've done them now for a couple of chapter-approved, so basically everything you need is just a deck of cards. Much easier to carry around than the book. And then you basically shuffle up, and then it has your gambits, it has your table setup, your deployment setup, any missions, plot twists, things like that, which is really, really nice. I do find this a much easier way to dive into a game, because there's no faffing around. It's just done, boom, that's decided. Boom, that's decided. I did quite like that. And then it will have the 2 decks for the attacker and the defender, where you draw up your objectives, which I think is very nice. 88 cards in total, plus a set of 6 tokens for marking your terrain objectives, and a rules pamphlet with a step-by-step guide for setting up a game, which is really cool. So I like that. The Dominatus this is the narrative version of that chapter-approved book. So, effectively, this is the Dominatus book is kind of like Crusade was an interlinking long-term sort of campaign where you played and basically the missions linked together, your characters leveled up and stuff. This is now the Dominatus deck. So it's not Crusade, it's narrative 40k games, but there is ways where you can link the campaigns together. So you play a mission, and then you play a mission a couple of weeks later with your mate, and you link it up. Some of your characters can level. It's kind of like it's just that narrative progression version of it, if you're not wanting to play matched play chapter approved for it. So this is something I'm kind of keen to pick up. I think it could be fun to run like a campaign of this with a few friends just playing this. I think it would be quite nice for it. Let me know what you think about this though, because I know there's a few people are a bit like, they haven't got rid of Crusade. This isn't replacing Crusade, but this is somewhere in the middle between. It's just narrative play, isn't it? It's just that kind of sort of side of it. I quite like this idea that they're giving you the option. Do you want to play chapter approved or do you want to play narrative? And I like that option, because previously it was just open play or chapter approved, and narrative was only limited to Crusade. I like the fact that this isn't. Black Library. The Black Library Armageddon Season of Fire Special Edition is dropping in. Boom. This is the Season of Fire by Jude Reed. Follows the different perspectives through the Battle of Armageddon, from an Astra Militarum Guardsman, Adeptus Sororitas or Battle Sister, or a Blood Angel Space Marine, as they fight their way for survival through the death throes of Hive Tartarus. This special edition features a regal cover with gold foil details, red page edges, and is uniquely numbered and signed by the author. This will only be available strictly while stocks last. And we know that GW are very good at the moment of countering the bots. I do not think they are. There is no way that they'll ever stop people from reselling this at a higher price. But they are getting better and better every single time at it, which is nice to see. So I think that it's worth queuing if you're interested in getting this book, diving on in for it. A list of Black Library paperbacks are also coming to be released. Ooh, there's the Tomb World one's one I want to pick up. 3 Black Library novels get their paperback releases this week, starting with A Tale of High Piracy Between the Stars in Voidscarred by Mike Brooks. A disgraced Night Lord's champion must deal with insurrection and infighting within his own warband in the Remnant Blade. And a shamed Necron Praetorian struggles to reclaim her honor in lost honor in Tomb World by Jonathan D. Beer. I do want to pick that up. I didn't manage to get it when it was in hardback. I love this art. The front covers for this, by the way, are gorgeous. These are really nice. Very nice to pick these up. And it looks like they're only coming in paperback. So I'm guessing the ebooks are already out on the app. Grotznick, Der Mad Dunk is available in French and German for any of our French and German speakers. And over on Warhammer Plus this week, over Warhammer TV, this week, there is going to be a new in-depth history for Lore Masters about Commissar Sebastian Yarrick. On Wednesday, there will be a battle report between Craftworld Eldar and Death Guard. Ooh, that's going to be a nice battle report. And then Demek Boys Workshop opens up with some of the largest Warhammer kits around. Such giant models. Wait, what are they doing? They're doing, like, Titans? Ooh, that looks really nice. Looks like there's a Titan in there. And then second episode of the brand new animation Aeronautica Imperialis screams into view this Friday with the hard-worn pilots of the Ignis Ignis fight heading back into the air for what seems like a routine patrol, but as we know, nothing is routine when the Eldari are involved. And the teaser for next week is, here on Warhammer Community, we've got a huge bounty of updated rules downloads for your Warhammer 40,000 factions going out across the week. And outside of the 41st Millennium, a huge Monday reveal for Warhammer the Horus Heresy fans. Ooh. What could we be getting for Horus Heresy? Huge? A new Demon Primarch? Like Perturabo Mortarion transfigured? Or something? What could be it says huge, so wait, huge. A huge Monday reveal. Plastic Titan? Demons of the Rune Storm? Finally putting the Night Porphyron in plastic, because that's the one that we're waiting on. I'm excited. Heresy. Maybe it's going to be my Telemon Dreadnought. Finally getting my Telemon Dreadnought in plastic for Custodes. Interesting. Yeah, many possible big things. There's many big things here. Sadly, though, sadly, no Middle-earth again. Epic, I hope that your prediction that's not going to be till the FAQ in August is not going to ring true. I'm hoping not. No sign of the pre-painted terrain yet, though, dropping in, which is interesting. No sign of that. I am intrigued to know when that's going to land for people to pick up. Anything on this list that you guys will be picking up with? I might pick up this Dominatus book, data cards, depending on the price. I want to play more in 11th edition, and that kind of fits in with that. My aim will either be I'm either going to play more of 11th edition, or I'm going to dive headfirst into Heresy. Those are the two areas I'm at. I'm not sure which one. I mean, why not both? But I only have a certain amount of time, right? But yeah, let me know if there's anything in here you'll pick it up. I hope so too. Otherwise, I need to write a different list for some events. I know. Fingers crossed it's not going to take that long to drop out. I'm wondering, has something gone wrong there with the molds? I don't think it would be a licensing issue. Or is it just, unfortunately, the schedule might have got a bit jam-packed with the 40k release. But even then, so I don't know. I'm really unsure. I really have no idea. yeah, haven't the foggiest on what it's going to be when they're going to drop, but hopefully not too long away. Did you order the box set? Hey, Solitaire, how are you doing? I did not. There's still 2 weeks to pre-order it, and it seems to be plenty available. I'm not planning on it. I think on Saturday next week will swing me one way or the other. I want the physical core rulebook, and I'd like the 2 decks of cards. So depending on how much those are, would depend on whether or not I bother splurging for the box, which might sound a bit of an odd thing, but because the box, if the deck of cards, 2 decks of cards, and the core rulebook are kind of like really are like, you know, you're talking 60 quid all in for them. It does bode that question then of going, well, that's 60 quid. If I buy Armageddon from an LGS, I could potentially get the rulebook, the extra book, and the 2 decks of cards, and a load of models for about, you know, for the price of a combat patrol. So you do it does walk that fine line then. So I ordered 2 with my bonus, so we could do a deal potentially. Yeah, if I decide I'm only going to go for those, I'll hit you up. Actually, that's a good point. But yeah, I don't think it's a bad box, and I've been saying that quite a lot. I don't think the Armageddon box is bad. I think it's a very good box. There's just nothing in it for me that I want to add to my pile, if that makes sense. But the more and more I kind of see it and I think, and I'm like, I could do... It's because they're Space Marines. I never know what to do with the Space Marine side. I've got my Indomitus Space Marines. I've got my... what was it? I've got the Space Marines. I've got the I've got the ones from Leviathan that I've not added to my Blood Angels list because I don't know how they fit in my list. My Blood Angels list is kind of... My Blood Angels army was kind of not destroyed, but it doesn't work as well as it used to because it was all about Dreadnoughts. And I've never replaced the Dreadnought element of it, so I have to completely relearn how to play with my Blood Angels. And there's a large part of me going, well, if I'm going to start again, maybe I tinker with a different army. And then I get this decision paralysis, so I never do anything with them. And I don't want the Armageddon box to fill in that same slot. So I'm trying to be logical about not buying it. The Orcs look amazing, though. The Orcs do look really fun. So, I don't know. And I think a lot of people are going to be trying to sell the Space Marines and not get a lot for them. So it's not like I could buy it and then recoup some of my costs by selling the Space Marines. So, yeah. Afternoon, Natman. How are we doing? I hope you're doing well. Just popping in while we're wait for the film to start. Hell yes, love that. Make sure you get everybody's votes in if you haven't voted already, Natman. The votes are live in the Discord. Love your duck. It's amazing. Your duck model is fantastic. Absolutely brilliant for the competition. I hadn't seen it. I've been really good at not looking. I'd seen that you'd sent it to me, and I'd seen that it had been on Instagram and on Blue Sky, and I was like, not gonna look. Every time it like slightly flashed up, I just saw black and orange and scrolled away, and I was like, no, I'm gonna wait. So I'm glad I waited. It's very, very good. I'm considering restarting to Girly Boys. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. I've never done anything with Orcs. The only Orc models I've ever painted up were the ones from the Assault on Black Reach box. And I did those as a diorama. I've never done anything else with the Orcs, so it would be a fun experience. But I'm like, I don't need to start another army or anything like that. It's kind of one of those. He's been added to my Beastmen as a Sly Marbo proxy. I love it. I love it now, man. Well, we're keeping the votes open for another 29 minutes. So the votes will stop at 6:45. So it will give us 15 minutes to tally up the votes, and then we'll reveal the winner at 7 o'clock. So if we're excited to see who the winners, the top 3. And Silver Skulls from the Marines. Ooh, that'd be nice. Silver Skulls from the Marines. I was tempted if I did pick up the Armageddon box, which I probably won't, but if I did, I am torn between Blood Ravens for the Space Marines, because I love the Blood Ravens. Salamanders for something a bit fun, a bit different, but do a quick paint up on them. I would want to do a quick paint up. Or Deathwatch. And maybe look at a way of incorporating them, the Imperial agents in. But right now, I've got so much to paint. I mean, no. If I add it into the pile, I'm going to have to kick something else off my list, which I just don't want to do. I already have 2 Stompers, a Gazgul and a Death Dread and Black Primer. You're already away then. You're already part of the way there. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of, like I said, I'm not against any of the stuff. I'm just kind of like, I don't know what I want to exactly do with it. I feel like it would end up just being sat there, the Armageddon stuff, and I wouldn't do anything with it. Being the main issue there, that would be the main problem. And I don't want to sit and not do anything with it unnecessarily. But yeah. But yeah. But happy birthday to your little one as well, Natman, by the way, before I forget to say. Happy birthday birthday to your little. I hope they're having a good day. What film are you watching, by the way? Do, do, do. Not only well, words on this one, words are hard. Arson Bowtie, welcome in. Not entirely well kept up with 40k, but I'm loving that tank mini. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is the Custodes Calidus Annihilator Grav Tank that actually is for the it's for Heresy Custodes, but they have said that a lot of the Heresy Custodes models are going to be, their kits will be available to be used in 40k, which makes me very excited. You used to be able to get a Forge World one of these to run as a Legends, run out the Imperial armor for your Custodes, but they, I think they legended that stuff in the end. But it sounds like they're going to come out of Legends, which is going to be cool. But welcome in, I hope you're well. Yeah, I'm loving the Custodes at the moment. They were my favourite army in 8th edition of 40k. So when they out a load of new sculpts for Heresy, I was like, it'd be rude not to pick them up. Have a bit of fun. And then, but they're painted very differently to my 40k ones, so I feel like they're not going to look. If I decide to run these in 40k, I'm like, oh no, this is going to look like a very mishmash army of like nearly 8th edition. What are we on, 11th now? So what, 9 years difference of my painting skill in different styles. So it's like, whoa! Thanks, he spent the whole day catching Pokemon to Pokemon Go since he got his first phone today in preparation for secondary school. Love it! We're going to see the Amazing Digital Circus, which was his choice. And as you watch all the YouTube series, nice. None of my kids are like Star Wars, so I haven't seen Mando and Grogu. I also have not seen it, actually. I haven't really heard anything about it, if that makes sense. Like, nothing positive or negative about it, which is kind of good, I suppose. I mean, if it was terrible, everyone would be covering on the internet that it's the worst thing ever, right? But it's... I feel like... hopefully it's okay. No worries, Solitaire, back to work for you. And of course, folks, the Discord votes are open. If you haven't checked, the Discord votes are open for our entries. Remember to go in and vote for your first, second, and third. You have about 25 minutes remaining to get your votes in. At 6:45, the votes will close. 6:45 UK time, of course. The votes will close, and then we will tally up the votes and reveal the winners at 7 PM. So we got a nice little bit of time. I'm trying to have a look at what else needs to be black on here. Maybe these containers? Just trying to break up this silver a little bit. I've heard lots of negative things about it. I saw it and thought it was fine. That's alright. That's alright. Yeah, I've finally got to that point where I've managed to kill off all the negativity on my feed. Ha! That's never going to happen. But I've got close. But yeah, I haven't seen anything about it, which I was like, okay, I'll take that as a sign that it's probably alright. When is it? It sounds really odd, without any spoilers. Like, when is it set? Like, is it set after the events of the Mandalorian seasons? Midway through the events of the Mandalorian seasons? It's one thing I didn't know. Nothing special was what you expect, nothing wrong with it, but it's probably towards the bottom of films I've seen this year. That's fair. I mean, you go in, you want a good time, you want a bit of Star Wars enjoyment, that's what you see, and that's what you get. I'm like, you know what, that sounds good to me. After Season 3. Okay, cool, that's alright. I don't listen to anything about Star Wars because of the fandom. Just watching myself, and I like The Acolyte, so yeah. Well, that's on my list to watch. Because we cancelled Disney Plus for a while, I fell really behind. So I'm hyped to watch to watch The Acolyte. I need to catch up on. I haven't watched The Acolyte, and I haven't watched second season of Andor, and I've not watched the Ahsoka season. So I'm really behind on my Star Wars. So I need to sit and catch up on all that. By the way, we got Disney Plus back because they released Scrubs. So I was like, let's go! This metal strut. Just looking at what areas I can kind of add to break up the colour a bit. A film I didn't expect to be as good as it was Running Man. Criminally underperformed. Had a great time with that one. Ooh. Oh, and the Maul series. Yes, I forgot about the Maul series. I love Maul. So, like, anything that's additions to his story arc is great. As long as it doesn't detract or take away from his final scenes in Rebels. Because that was incredible. The way that whole way was portrayed was perfect. Let's fill these in. I also really enjoyed it, but then The Long Walk and The Life of Chuck were better Stephen King adaptations. Ooh. Yeah, what have I seen this year? I've been a bit behind with my films this year. As somebody who loves to go to the cinema and stuff, I haven't really been much. I feel like it's just time, isn't it? It's just time, and the cinema's not particularly cheap these days. As much as though if you do have Amazon Prime and you've got an Odeon near you, you can get like two. They do the deal where you get 2 tickets for like £10 or something, which is normally quite nice. It's a great way to save a bit of cost when you're going to the cinema. It's like a Prime benefit, which a lot of people don't know about. So if you didn't know about that, there you go. Yeah, so it's a real bit of a sneaky Prime benefit, that one is. I'm like, ooh. Set myself a target of 24 films at the cinema this year. Ooh, I like that. I'm seeing my 23rd tomorrow, aiming for Disclosure the week after. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like it's one of my favourite things was just to go to the cinema, check it out. Like, I was part of Cineworld Unlimited for a long time and used to get, like, the secret screenings, and I would never miss them and things, which is always really good. But this year, I don't know why, my brain's just a bit like, I think there's so much going on day in, day out this year. It's always a little bit, your brain gets occupied quite a bit. And I always find, like, by the time I go, right, okay, I've cleared the schedule, I can kind of go to the cinema now, I've blinked and it's out the cinema and it's now on a streaming service, which is just like, oh, okay. But I love going to the cinema. We can't be far. Has the IMAX Fest happened yet? That's normally a good time to go. Cineworld do like an IMAX Fest where they do like the films from like the previous 12 months that were best in IMAX, and they put them on for like £3 a ticket. That's going to be coming up soon, I think. Which would be good to see. Like the IMAX Film Fest, whatever it is. I don't remember what I've seen. I don't know. Have I been to the cinema this year? I must have been to the cinema this year, right? Wicked for Good was this year, wasn't it? Ooh, that's nice. My local does Save on Mondays at almost half price. That's a good shout. I like that. That's a good way of doing it. Getting people into the cinema. Where are we at next? painting this door. This one does a little bit of a breather here, a break at the back. So there's a lot of silver. So I'm going to break this up a bit. We went to... what did we do? Oh, we saw Moulin Rouge. Of course we did. I can't... You know, this year is just blurred all into one. I couldn't remember when that was. But for some reason I thought that was before Christmas. I was like, wait, isn't that before Christmas? That was good. That was good seeing that in the cinema. Yes, because it was the Baz Luhrmann event, wasn't it? Of course, yes. And they did loads of different Baz Luhrmann films. I could. My brain was like, I swear that was last year, but obviously it wasn't. So wait, Wicked for Good was last year. It was November, so it was last year then, yeah. My town only had one cinema, has only also a fairly small chain, so not much hangs around for long, so you got to get in where you can. That's fair. We've got a Cineworld nearby, and then there's an Odeon in the town or two over, so it's not too bad if we can't get to see something in one. We can normally go to the other, which is quite useful. But yeah, it's just like where it's just getting around to seeing it, isn't it? Do 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 do. Oh, Chinik. Do do. Do 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 do. Where are we? What am I doing? What am I doing? My brain's staring at this going, what am I doing? Do I want to apply like a heat extractor, like the heat's escaping effect down here? That's what I'm trying to think of here. Hey, Ghost Unseen, thank you so much for the kind words. I hope you are well. Thank you so much. That's very much appreciated. That's really kind of you. Thank you. I hope you are well and having a wonderful day yourself. Have you done historic games? I don't play a lot of any really historic games. It's not a area of. If we're talking historic in terms of things like Bolt Action, Conflict 47, that sort of style, like the Space Trench Crusade and Conflict, is that really? Like say Bolt Action, that's Warlord game sort of style. It's never something that's really fits in my kind of wheelhouse, I suppose, is probably the best way to describe that. Don't have anything against them. It's just an area of history or fantasy that I'm just not fussed at. Same with things like the original Call of Duties and Medal of Honors and stuff like that were never my cup of tea. So yeah, not really. For it. I like the models and I like the game system. It's just the setting isn't for me. For it, I like more mythological ancient history. So things like if there was a tabletop game set around like ancient Greece and the like Trojan War, or kind of anything that falls in kind of the Age of Empires 2 area, so sort of thing, I would be all over that, which would be very, very cool. I'd be all over that, I think. So yeah. Book. I'm historically bad at games. Does that count? Yeah, if that counts, then 100% I'm in. I'm in, right? I love it. Oh, I'm on a book. I meant to say I'm on a my first ever attempting a Renegade playthrough of Mass Effect. Whew, it's rough. It's rough. I can't bring myself to make bad decisions in games. So kind of almost like, even when it's like an option of like, kill this person, that's the Renegade option. I'm just like, I don't wanna. And I often chicken out and take the more neutral path. I'm like, I don't want to see this get the bad one. But I'm on Mass Effect 1, I'm just I'm doing Novaria now, and then afterwards I've got Vermeer. So I'm like, oh no. I have to admit though, it doesn't have to make the game faster when you're not doing the when you're choosing the Renegade options. It feels really quick. You're braver than me. I can't do it. I started sweating when I accidentally said something mean to Garrus. I had to go back to a chat point. Yeah. Well, see, this is the problem I've got at the minute. I was desperately trying to romance, like, kind of, Ashley in it, and I can't. Every time she says something, I'm just like, I hate you. I don't want to romance you, because I hadn't ever romanced her as a character. So yeah, which is quite funny. In Mass Effect 1, but I know that I'm trying to. I always save Caden. Always do, and this is the one. This playthrough, I've said I'm not saving him. I'm not saving Caden. I can't do it. I don't want to save Ashley, but I'm not saving Caden. I made that's the one thing. But I don't want to kill Rex. I can't. Have you ever seen the really bad Renegade option? There's a story bit where you'd save Rex, but then you don't cure the genophage, and basically there's a scene where Rex finds out what you did, and then like basically tries to like attack you, and then a load of stuff happens, and it's like, oh no, and it's really horrific, like talking death and everything. It's really like, I was like, I can't bring myself to do that. I painted 6 free minis from a mag and enjoyed painting them. Normally you can get stuff like what's the other one as well that does games? There's a lot of Napoleonic stuff from what is it? Is it just Warlord Games? Is it Warlord Games? No, what's the other one? War Games Atlantic. War Games Atlantic do a lot of stuff, and you can normally get a lot of free models in their magazines when they put those out, which is quite good. I have seen that. I just can't understand how people can even find these choices, because it goes against everything I am to make. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly where my brain's at. I'm like, I can't do it. I can't make these bad choices. And I'm trying to think Renegade's not evil, is the way I'm kind of doing it. I'm not doing evil options. I'm just using intimidation to get the output I want, rather than charm. And that's kind of where I'm at with it. But even though I was choosing mainly Renegade options, what made me chuckle was I was, for about a good 2/3 of the game, I was even on Renegade and Paragon points still, even though I was trying my best to choose the bad options. Like, I'm bad at playing this. Yeah, I just can't bring myself to make those bad choices. Well, I'll have to send you a link as well. I found a really cool artist who makes a lot of really nice Mass Effect themed miniature, like sculpts, STL files. I'll have to send it to you in Maggots to check out, because I know that you like. There's a really nice Garrus one, which hilariously is called the Archangels of Calibration. To get a romance with a star in Baldur's Gate 3, I had to be snarky and mean, and I once locked him in, and then I went back to being a goody-goody, and the poor lad was so confused. I love it. I love it. Hey, new man, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Lovely to see you. There's a Mass Effect board game, which does come with minis. So like these ones. So I've got a Rex here. But they're monopose fixed miniatures, and all of the... So it's not a full miniatures game, it is just a board game, which is a really good fun board game, that you get some 6 monopose minis with it, and you can buy additional minis to replace the other tokens, so you can get like different versions of the main crew, you can get Cerberus, instead of fighting Cerberus tokens, you can get Cerberus models for it, and you can get like Geth sculpts and things. I would love for them to make it a full-blown tabletop game. I think this is a IP that is perfect for a tabletop war game. You've got so many factions. You could do the Krogan Wars. You could do the Rachni. You could do the main story of Mass Effect, where you fight off against a Geth. You could do the Batarian kind of invasions of the human colonies. There's so much you could do. So much. Yeah, I would love it. But I really enjoyed painting up Rex. Rex was so much fun. I need to play the board game a bit more. I need to finish the rest of the minis, actually. I've got Rex and female shepherd painted. I've got male shep. I've got to finish Liara and then Garrus and Tally to finish those off. I just got the Halo 2 ones, Recon Edition and the Banished. Ooh, they've just added a load to the Halo Flashpoint game, haven't they? They've just added a ruckload more aliases. Now, isn't it Grunts, Jackals, and everything are all in it now? Which looks really cool. So I'm like, ooh. So yeah. The Covenant are coming soon. Okay, cool. That's going to be cool. I'm okay, thanks. How are things in Hobbyland? We've been doing alright in Hobbyland, thank you. Doing well. We're plodding along. We currently have 7 minutes left for everyone to vote for their favourite minis for the painting competition. So let's basically hit that link in the pinned comment at the top for it, and you can head into the Discord and vote for your first, second, and third favourite of all of the entries for our Palooza challenge. The theme was cartoons in animation. So cartoons and animation. So you vote for your first, your second, and your third choice. You only get 3 votes, and you have to use all 3. You can't just vote for one and then not use any of the others. And you can't vote more than 3 times. Otherwise, all of your votes will be thrown out. So go and check that out if you haven't done so already. Some cracking entries in there. And you've got basically 6 minutes to vote if you haven't done so in the Discord already. So just copy that. But otherwise, yeah, we're doing well, thank you. How are you? Are you doing? Are you doing good? We are currently working on this Custodes tank here. We've done all the marbling on, all of the. We were almost there with it. I'm at that famous point now where I start looking and going, I can add this, I could do that. Do I want to do this? Do I want to do that? That's kind of the weird bit I'm at now. So I know I'm going to add some burn effects to the end of the barrels, which we're going to do in a moment. And then I'm just trying to decide what else to add to this. That's what I'm trying to add. My brain's like, what am I going to do next? That's the real question here. Is like, what's next? Where is my example for burnt barrels? I have a model that I always use which has my recipe on it for burnt end of barrels, and I can't remember where I put it. That'll do. Purple, yellow, blue. Purple, yellow, blue. That's what I'm looking for. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I still need to do my DVD minis. I was so excited when I got them, and then just lost all hobby motivations and struggled getting it back. That happens sometimes. Like I said, I fell out of love with the hobby for, I've said it times before, for about 18 months once. Just went, nah. Just every time I picked up a rush, I just wasn't feeling it. That's just sometimes the way it goes. So yeah, I can get that. It just happens. It will come back when it comes back, and it's one of those things. Don't ever force it or rush it. And the minis aren't going anywhere. Don't stress about that either. It's so bizarre. The paint looks like it's cracking. See, that paint looks like it's cracking. I've never seen that before. That's wild. That was very weird. I've never seen that before. How bizarre. How bizarre. Right. Purple, blue, and yellow washes. That's what I need. Purple, yellow, blue. That's more of a turquoise, but I'll do. Woo! Yeet that. Arrgh. 3 minutes to vote, everybody. Last 3 minutes to vote. You guys have had over an hour to vote. So if you haven't got your votes in now, dun dun dun. And blue at the end, blue at the end. Blue there, blue into purple, purple into yellow. Bizarre? Bizarre? What is bizarre? Yeah. Yeah. Did I say bizarre? Is that the problem? Oh. Open. 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 What's this? That was... Oh, wow, that's really crusted in there, that paint. That wash. Give that a wipe before I put the lid back on there. If I can. Oh, how are you doing there, Ghost Unseen? What are you getting up to today? I hope you're having a good day. Where did I put my little tweezers just to clean out this lid? If I can't find it, that's fine. I'll use something else. Hey, Twisted Pickle, welcome on in. I hope you're well. How are we doing? Welcome to you. JoJo reference. Also, cracking a brand new color open is always an amazing feeling. Yes, I know of JoJo. I haven't watched JoJo though. I have a few friends who really like JoJo, so I know a lot of it. But yeah, that went over my head a bit. That comment. But I know that they really like JoJo. I'm good. I'm working on a Shadow Queen at the moment. Ooh, what's the is that for? Is that a Warhammer sculpt from a GW sculpt from Daughters of Cain or something else? I feel like the name feels familiar. And the votes are closed. Could still change. It could do the votes the last minute or so for the votes, everybody. There's a pinned comment in the top of your chat. Head into the Discord and vote for your winners of our painting competition. The theme was cartoons and animation, and it's who is best taken on that theme. It's not necessarily the best painted. It is all about who do you think took on the theme the best. You have not long. You have basically until I remember to close it in a moment. So if you haven't done so, get your votes in. Remember, you can vote for your first, second, and third favourites. Do not vote for any more than that. And you must vote for all three if you're taking part in the voting. If you don't vote for all three in there, all of your votes will be discarded. If you vote for more than your three, all of your votes will be discarded. It's all about that, and there is prizes on the lines for the winners. Put this bit on here. I feel like this hasn't worked out quite as well as planned. This burn effect looks a little bit brighter than I want, but that's okay. I can darken this burn effect down afterwards nice and easily. Probably should have put a bit of red instead of the purple on there. That would have worked a bit better, I think. The burnt muzzle effect. I'm going to let it dry and then figure out how to improve it afterwards. It's a very light colouring at the moment. Probably because I'm using washes I haven't normally done. There is a voting disqualification to add to the drama. Wait! Well, so people are not voting correctly. Oh. Oh no. What is going on? This is going to be interesting. I'm excited to see. Verity's like the drama. Yeah, let me just grab a red wash quickly. The drama, the drama. It's a while that there has been drama already on the voting. That somebody been naughty, not following the rules. Is that the problem? I'm glad that the mods are hot on this. Yeah, we've been giving you a few extra seconds to get your votes in. I think this blue. I think the blue is the bit I'm not liking. It's a very vibrant blue, which is not what I want. I think I want a slightly darker one. So what I might do, I might put on these brighter colours for the burn to start with. and then go over it afterwards to darken it down. That's probably the right move. It's kind of getting there. How do you keep the paintbrush hair so straight? Mine always end up splitting. A couple of tips for it. I wish somebody told me when I started painting. So the key part is when you load the brush up with paint, don't ever use only the top 2/3 of the brush at most. Don't ever go all the way down to the base. If you get paint into this silver bit, which is called the ferrule, that's where the brushes kind of rest. The paint there is really difficult to get out, and what happens is it dries, and it ends up splitting the brush as it dries, because it forces the bristles apart, and you end up with something like that. You can see there, that's kind of like where paint has got into the ferrule, and you can see, like, as much as I've tried to scrub, it's eventually just like split the brushes. The other one as well, if you see me on the camera, is to reshape the brush after you clean it out with water. So after I've cleaned it out, it's a bit of that. You basically, best way to reshape it, pop it in your mouth, and basically almost like pop it into your mouth. It obviously without paint on it. Most paints are non-toxic anyway, but just without paint once it's clean, and you kind of want to place it onto your tongue. Curl your tongue, and then purse your lips. And that basically brings it back out to that sort of shape. So if I break that up a little bit, so you know, split that up a little bit more. So that's what it looks like. Let's go. Helps reshape it. And if you go too far one way or too far the other, there we go. So you can reshape that. That's it there really for it. The biggest thing is cleaning them. If you've got a lot of brushes where if you've been doing a lot of painting, and you want to give it a bit more of that next step up of like deep cleaning it, you can get yourself some stuff like a brush cleaner. So I've got here brush goop. So you can get yourself a brush cleaner, and what it will do, this will look like a little sort of like soap inside. And then all you do with that is basically just run it around the top. And what this will do, you create that little lava effect, and then basically leave that to break down some of the paint on the brush, and then clean it in some fresh clean water. So not paint water, just fresh clean water, and then you can use sometimes the same stuff again to reshape it, and as it dries it helps like condition the brush and hold it to a point. So there's loads of different options out there, but the main one was for me was like with brush care. I'm quite aggressive with my brushes. I give them quite a lot of abuse, so nothing will ever keep a brush going forever. The bristles will eventually break and they will eventually get worn out. It's still a product that gets used, but anything to help prolong that is good. There's probably a million tutorials online that can explain it better than I can, but I hope that helped for it, so I'm just going to leave that to sit for a little bit. But right, that is it though. The voting is now closed. I'm going to lock the channel in the Discord. The voting will now be closed. So let's lock the channel up. Where was it gone? Edit channel. And it is now done. We have now locked the channel. You cannot see the channel anymore. I'm going to take a short BRB. Oh, thank you for the follow. I love that alert. I love that alert because it's like a 1% chance it comes up, and it's come up twice today. It's so good. I only came here because we're hoping to play. I only came here because I thought we were playing Magic the Gathering, and I'm hoping we still may. I love it. Thank you, Twisted Pickle, for the follow as well. Much appreciated. But yeah, I'm going to put a short BRB screen up now, just so we can go and tally the votes and double check everything, and I can confer with the mods. And when we get back, we will announce the winner and maybe do a bit more painting and finish off the tank, hopefully. So yeah, we'll see you in a few minutes. I'm going to put the BRB screen up, grab yourself a snack, a drink, all the sort of stuff. This will take around about 5 to 10 minutes for us to tally it up. I'm hoping to be back by 7. That's what I'm hoping to be. Just tally it up. It depends on how many shenanigans are afoot. But yes, I'll be back in a few moments. Yeah, we will see you. Where's my thing gone? We'll see you in a mo. Ah, stuff has happened! Hello, everybody! How are we doing? I'm so sorry, we were tallying up votes. Welcome in. Llama, thank you so much for the raid. It's a pleasure seeing you. How are we? I hope you are doing good. Hello. How are we doing? Apologies for the longer BRB. We were tallying up all of our votes for our painting competition, and there was controversies and people not following the rules, and why have I done the wrong thing on my other thing? 1 second, hold on. Painting scene. There we go. That's better. I'm back. How are we? I hope you did. How was your stream? Can I get a shout out, please, from the mods for Laureline Llama? It's lovely to see you. It has been a wee while. How are you? I hope you are well. Hello. What was the... How are we? We're here to chew hay and party, and we're all out of hay. I love that. Absolutely love it. Welcome on in to Kellen T, Harkovs. Welcome on in. I hope you're all well. Hello! If you haven't been here before, folks, let me do the spiel. My name is Lewis. This is Hobbytime at Healys. We are a mini painting channel all about staying safe, staying positive, and being ambassadors for our hobby. We do some gaming streams and things like that. We have a bit of fun. We do ourselves. We are slightly on the family-friendly side, so if the auto mod is more sensitive, do not stress. You're not going to get banned. Just post without whatever word it doesn't like. But yes, I hope you are all good. How are we? You've caught us today where we are doing we're doing some mini paintings. So we're working on a Custodes tank where we've been doing this kind of marble effect and a few other little effects on this model, which has been really fun. We are also in the middle of just about to announce the winners of our painting competition. So we have hosted what we call our Painting Palooza, which anyone can enter, and everybody gets to vote democratically for who they think is their first, second, and third winner. Second, and third place, and the theme was cartoons and animation. So, whilst we didn't enter our own competition ourselves, where's my own entry? Hold on, my own model I painted up is over here. Where's it gone? To give you an idea of what the theme was, it was paint any model you would like. That's on something that has been themed around something that has had an animation or cartoon appearance for it. So, and like for example, one of the ones we did, kind of like get us in the mood, was we did this model as Hades from Hercules, which we did at one point, which was really fun. So kind of that's the theme really here. I'm not entering my own competition, but this is what we kind of had as a bit of fun. So, we were just tallying up the votes, but there was controversies as multiple people didn't follow the rules, which meant we had to disqualify votes. We had to kind of retally in quotes, so sorry for the longer BRB. Thought I'd visit a miniature painter as it's a nice way to chill after stream. That's fair, especially if you were playing a horror game. So I was playtesting a survival horror game called Void Martyrs, which I could explain as Darkwood meets Warhammer. Ooh, I'm intrigued. I love a good horror game. We have played a lot of Phasmophobia on the channel. So we love that kind of sort of style of it, that sort of style of game. I love 7 Days to Die, Dead by Daylight, which is really cool. I'm very excited by the new Saw game that was announced at Summer Games Fest, which is it looks like one of you builds like a maze of traps, and then 3 people have to try and beat them and escape, which looks really interesting. They don't pay me for this. I just really enjoyed it. I love it. It's like, they don't pay me. It was just really fun. Love it, love it. But how are you? I hope you've been well. How's things? I hope you are good. We are just about to reveal the winners of our competition, which is very exciting. Just taking a moment just to catch up with chat and eat my biscuits. What else did I miss before while we were away for a little while? Chat, but all my Scourges for Drukhari, Dark Lance or Heat Lance? I'm thinking Dark Lances. Dark Lances are always really good in Drukhari. Really, really good. Really good in Drukhari. Oh, good Dark Lance. Just the sheer volume of them is always an absolute nightmare. I had to math in a spreadsheet, and I avoid doing it when I'm paid for it. Follow the rules equals a happy parody. That's true. Generally, yes, I'm good. That is lovely to hear. I hope you take care of my dear llamas while we're at AFK for a quick stretch and some food. Yeah, please go and do your self-care. That is incredibly important. I'll do my best to take care of your llamas. Fingers crossed I can. Pets. Give me lots of pets. Pets all around. But yes, we will catch you later. Please go enjoy your lurk, stretch, get water, hydrate, all the good things. Making someone do math should be punishable by drinking paint water. Yeah, good point. I did the metaphorical equivalent. Whoa, hold on a minute. Why am I being punished? Whoa. What's happening here? Biscuits. Ow. But right. Oh, no, you don't have to drink it. You are safe. For now. Okay, cool. I'm glad about that. Like, for now. Or is he? Oh, God, no. Don't blame me. That was it. I found these new digestives, which are interesting. They're light digestives, but they're a golden cinnamon flavour. I feel they're very interesting. I know we always like, this is one of them home B&M bargains, home bargains, random finds. I don't know why they're classified as the light one. They look like they're slightly thinner than a normal digestive, but they're okay. They're not like overpoweringly cinnamon, which is kind of where I'm a little bit disappointed almost. I feel like I want a bit more of a, because when you get a hit of it, it's like a cinnamon grahams, or like a curiously cinnamon is what they're called now. If that makes sense. They're like, ooh, they kind of hit like a. Like when you would eat, I don't know if anyone else did this, but got cinnamon grahams, or curiously cinnamon as it's now called, or is it seriously cinnamon, whatever it's called now? I can't remember. Got cinnamon grahams. Like, nom. They're always really good time. They're good. I'm a big fan of the gold digestives, the caramel flavor. Yeah, as in the gold chocolate ones. They're such a good time. I have seen, somebody was saying, I saw like a review video, somebody saying that there is Jaffa Cake digestives coming out. And I want to find them, but I feel like it was one of those. I feel like I'm really worried I fell victim to an AI biscuit-related video. I'd be really sad if I did, because they sound amazing. I'm just like, no. Right, I'm going to eat this biscuit. We're going to wait for the ad to finish. Then we will reveal the winners. Ow. They have a listing of centuries. Okay, we haven't been swindled this time. That's good. Verity, could you do me a favor and send me the first, second, and third places? Sorry, I forgot who came third. You sent it me on Discord. Sorry. I was so focused on what was going on at the top 2 spots. I forgot who came third. Sorry. My brain, they're not doing a good job. But yes. Nom. I hope everyone is doing good. I'm excited to reveal the winners. I'm very excited to see who's got the number 1 spots. I'm very excited. And it was interesting this time because we had a few people vote, but not use all their votes. We had people vote, but then vote for the same person multiple times, which has just caused a lot of chaos. Because obviously the difficulty we have there is we have to disqualify all of those votes. Because the idea is you get 3 votes, one for each different entry. You pick your first favourite, your second favourite, and your third favourite. And so, because people obviously, some people have only voted for 1 entry, and they've picked their gold, that person gets more points. But the downside is they get more points. They don't split the points, the second and third choices, evenly across the other entries. So, of course, it's a disproportion. So we scratch them out. Same, but when people vote for the same person more than once, all the votes get discounted because, again, the whole point, the rules are there. So it shows how important it is, and the reason it was so important is because if we'd have allowed those votes to stay in, there would have been a clear winner by 1 point. But if we take those votes out, it actually resulted in a tie. So we joked at the start of stream that there wouldn't be a tie. But so we had to basically double check, and we were double checking all the rest of the votes and making sure every single vote was valid, which was really, really interesting. So we do have some interesting results this time round. So Epic's like called it. Yeah, this is the thing, but we had to check every single vote. That was the problem. We got to sit and go through there and things. So it just is important to make sure that you post as per the rules when you do get the chance, because it is incredibly important that you do check those things. Because if you do, nobody wants their vote to be discounted, right? And you may love something so much that you want to vote for it multiple times, but then that just means that person doesn't get any of your votes. So please always check the rules before you post, before you vote. But we have the winners. We have their winners, and a big shout out to the amazing mod team for spending the time looking through these and making sure who's got all the votes are correct and everything is all spot on. So let's get some drum rolls in, shall we? Let's get some drum rolls in. So we have. Now, I hope I wasn't one of the people who are doing it wrong. I got nosy and start looking at how other people voted. Now, possibly accidentally double voted. Don't worry. If we got it all sorted. You didn't double vote. Don't worry. You weren't one of them. It's so don't stress. We've not had this happen before. We've only ever had it happen once in one of our paloozas where somebody was almost tactically voting, if that makes sense, which sounds really odd. It's like they voted gold for themselves and then didn't vote for anything else. And they had done that like twice. And then we had it once before where somebody voted for 3 golds, which was like, that's not how it works. So it's one of those things. We've not had this happen before though. So it just means I have to be clearer with the rules and be there with a big hammer to bonk people when they do it wrong. So yes. So all the votes have been tallied. They have been set. We now have our first, second, and third place winners. So are we ready to give out the winners? Let's find out. So we're going to start with third place. And first off, I just want to say every single entry was incredible, and I love the fact that everybody got votes. Everybody had favorites, second, third favorites, and things like that, which is always really good. And I appreciate every single person who has taken part. You have all smashed it, and thank you so much. There is always going to be a top 3, though, whenever we do these, and the top 3s are going to get prizes. So the prizes are vouchers for the web store in various denominations, so you can get yourself a little treat on there as well. So, in third place, with a total of... Well, we don't need to give the totals, but... in third place, we have... Let's get the drum roll going. We have Maggots with their amazing Spawn statuette. Maggots, congratulations on winning third place with your incredible Spawn sculpt right here. It is fantastic. Absolutely stunning. Woohoo! The Go person I've never met before. I love that book. Yeah, we have here in third place, it is Maggots. Congratulations to you, my friend. I'll be sending your voucher over to you very, very shortly, so you can get yourself something fun from the web store. But yes, congratulations, and a stunning sculpt and a really gorgeous print as well. By the way, you printed this phenomenally. So yes, so thank you so much for taking part. There's Maggots there in third place. Excuse me. Oh my god, where's that cough come from? This is gorgeous. Love all the effect you've done on this. This is fantastic. Absolutely stunning. Then we have, for the first time ever, we have a tie for first place. For the first time ever doing any of these Paloozas, we have a tie for first place. Which is wild. We've never had this before. So we'll reveal the first person to get first, and then the second person to get first. Coming up. We've never had this before, which is wild. So we have... This is everybody's votes. Yeah, I know that we joked at the start that there would be a tie. I can't believe you guys actually managed a tie. So rather than tie break it, we're just going to split the prize. We're going to split the baby, so to speak, down the middle. So, let's get a drum roll. Claiming the first place prize is Natman! Natman with their amazing duck model. Congratulations. Can we get please some hype in the chat? Natman winning first place. Right here, the first place. All the love right here. Natman, incredible work on this. A wonderful kit mash and conversion. And just spectacularly painted. It is stunning, and it fits the theme amazingly. And that's what it's all about. It's all about fitting that theme for what we've done. So, massive love here for Natman. And also in first place, incredibly deserved, every single vote well deserved here as well. We also have also in first place is... Are we ready? Heed Paints! Congratulations, Heed, on getting also first place. It's amazing how you ended up split completely down the middle. Even tied up. One had more golds, one had more silvers, and it was amazing how the points just totaled up into there for who had the most votes, which is amazing. So, congratulations for those. You both did incredible entries. Every single person did incredible entries, but there is always first, second, and third. In this case, first, and third. So, congratulations for this. Congrats to you. I couldn't make a split vote on this one, and deliberated for a while, and we thought, you know what, it's a tie. Let's just do the prizes. Let's just do the prizes. So congratulations to Natman, Heed, and Maggots for all of your entries, for your winning entries. They are incredible. I'm going to be sharing these across socials as well, so everyone can see them again in their beautiful splendor. So if you have posted it on your socials, I'll repost that post. If not, I'll put the post and tag you. I'll put a photo of this and tag you in it. But amazing, absolutely amazing work, and incredible. I love the creativity and the inspiration behind these, and I hope you guys enjoyed having fun with the theme of cartoons and animations. So yeah, I hope you all had a really, really good time. We will be doing another Palooza at some point soon. We're trying to keep them to 4 a year. We've done 2 already. We will be doing one in October. I might do one in August. I'm not sure. It means it would only be August, September, October, and then obviously November, December. Everybody's busy. We may not do one, so I'll let you know. There will be another one coming up soon. I need to double check the logistics around the other one for it. So the goal is to do 4 of these a year rather than every other month. The goal was 4 a year, but with how I've fumbled the dates a bit, I need to be a bit more clear with it. But yes, but thank you so much everybody who took part, and thank you to everyone who voted. Thank you to everyone who voted correctly. Everyone who didn't vote correctly, why I oughta. Making more work for as I say, for me, it's for Verity. Verity did all the calculations. But thank you so much to every single person who took part. That is incredible. You guys all absolutely smashed it, and there were such a creative and wonderful ideas. It's a delight. I love how you guys always run away with stuff for these on these these Palooza themes. You always smash it, and it's always fantastic. But yeah, absolutely spectacular. You all nailed it. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see. What you all going to do with your models? Or I feel they, what does everyone do with their Palooza entries? It's kind of a weird thought. I've never thought about before. Do they go into your army? I know Natman was saying that the duck is now going to be a Sly Marbo proxy, which is really, really fun. There's going to be a Sly Marbo proxy. I'm assuming the Spawn and Akiras are just going to go on display somewhere in the house. And I'm intrigued to know what you're going to do with your Oogie Boogie Orkanaut. And of course, Hammerhand is going to very much be in your army, isn't it, Epic? And it was close. It was very, very close on the votes. It was a tie on the top spot. And it was, like I said, it was really interesting how it tied. You had one which clearly had the most gold votes, and then one who just had double the amount of silver votes. So, like, the votes just ended up tallying that way, which was how it works. There's different points for first, second, and third. So it was incredible. Like, and also props to the mods, and because it not only just Verity, but the other mods as well, because everyone was kind of like letting everybody know, double checking in the background. So we couldn't do it. So can we get some mod love in the chat, please? All the mod love, like, please. I would love to get that in the chat. I'm gonna put some in myself because they absolutely smashed it. It literally wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. So thank you so much. But yeah, so yeah, it was close. It was really, really close. So yeah, it's quite impressive. I was like, woo. So yeah, very, very intrigued to see what happens next time. Who's going to do what next? Loving all the hype. Woo. I already decided I will never run the army without Punchy Helm. He's too cool to leave out. He's very cool. Very good. Verity love, because she had to do maths and we don't like that. Hell yes. Yeah, all the Verity, as well as Verity love, let's do. If you haven't checked out the amazing Verity and Cakes is their own stream, please go and do so. Verity is an amazingly talented streamer. And they are currently at the moment playing through Paralives, which is a kind of life sim similar to The Sims sort of style thing. As it's not like The Sims, but it kind of is similar to The Sims, I can compare it. And they'll be playing a bunch of fun games, normally from Steam Next Fest and things as well, because they highlight all these great, amazing indie games and other various games as well. Yeah, and Verity is incredibly talented. Please go and drop Verity a follow, and you'll have chances to see Milkshake there as well, which is always really good. So yes. But for now, it feels like a good time to wrap up. I think we've smashed out doing loads on the tank today. I think we are not far off on the tank at all. I think we've nailed it, if I do say so myself. A little bit more work to do on this, but I think we've just picking out some details and neatening up, and then to do the base. But I think we kind of. I'll be honest. I think we kind of smashed this. This tank is looking sick. Like, I'm really happy with how the marble work came out. I'm dreading having to try and repeat that because I don't know how I'm going to do it again. Yeah, this has come out well. Oh yeah, if I do say so myself. I'm glad that I decided to fill in these areas with black. It felt way too silver across the top. Although I do feel a little sad that this area underneath hasn't got much more. I don't know whether or not to apply like a coil-esque plasma glow to that. Even though it's not a plasma weapon. I feel like the idea that it would have some sort of like energy pulsing through it underneath might look good, but I don't know if we'll get much of the effect. But there we go, our first vehicle is finished, nearly finished, for the tank. I think this is probably tabletop ready. And then I've just got to do the big base for it. But now, at this point, I think, yeah, we will wrap up stream here and go and raid off and spread some love, I think. Where are we going to head off to? Where are we going to? Excuse me. Am I coughing away there? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where should we go spread some love? Thank you, Magus, for sharing the raid commands. Where shall we go? So many people to go spread some love to. And I tell you what, there is somebody doing a giveaway on their channel. Should we go and raid over and say hello to them? They're doing a birthday giveaway for the model that they are painting up on their channel right now, which I think will be incredible to go and see what they've been doing. So shall we raid over and say hello to the awesomely and phenomenally talented AC Miniatures? I had the pleasure of chatting with them at UK Games Expo, and they are absolutely phenomenal. So let's go and raid over and say hello to them. We haven't seen them in a while. And they, of course, they're doing a fun giveaway. So yeah, why not? Why not, right? Why not get a fun little giveaway? Why not? So they are painting up currently a Black Templar Castellan, which is stunning, and there's going to be rules on how to enter the giveaway and stuff as well. So yes, thank you every single person for joining today. Thank you so much as well, Laureline Lama for the raid, incredible. Thank you so much for that. Thank you as well to the new followers, to Twisted Pickle, Ghost Unseen, Kitty Dagger. Thank you so much for the and Craig as well. Thank you so much for the joining. Thank you, Scrot, Verity, Newbie, Captain Mannerings, Sith Panda, Maggots, all for the subs as well. And thank you everybody for the various biddies and sound alerts and blurps. You're all amazing and wonderful. For now, please remember, as always, to stay safe, stay positive, and above all, be an ambassador for your hobby. We will see you all next week, folks. Thank you so much for all being here. It's been absolutely amazing. We are indeed, Laura. It was a pleasure to hang out for a bit. Thank you so much. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you so much. But yeah, thank you, folks. It's been absolutely amazing. We're going to carry on the mini painting joy, and we're off now to go and see the lovely AC Miniatures and see what they've been getting up to. But folks, thank you so much. You've all been amazing, and we will see you next week for another full week of streaming. But for now, bye-bye! Everybody, you're all awesome and amazing. Thank you very much.